AA and AAA as well, but the games have not been pretty early in the year. And let's start with the errors.
Check. The York Revolution is on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Onto the track, it is gone! It's gone!
Revs Baseball is brought to you by Wellspan Sports Medicine, People's Bank, Shipley Energy, Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, Maple Donuts, Harvey's Rental, Flying Feet, Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group, Broadway Transmission, Dasher Investment Services, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, Royal Manchester Golf Links, Dutch Apple Dinner Theater, York County Bar Association, Lidl, CBD Supply MD York, Crunch Fitness, Columbia Gas, York County Solid Waste Authority, PSECU, and by the Pennsylvania Lottery.
Deep left center, it is gone! Swing and a miss, he struck him out! Base hit! Revs win!
Now, with the call of today's game, here's the voice of the York Revolution, Daryl Henry.
Good evening, everyone, from Caramount Health Park here in Gastonia, North Carolina. Welcome to game number 6 of York Revolution Baseball. Tonight, it is game 2 of this 9-game road trip as the Revs try to even things against the Gastonia Honey Hunters. Hi again, everybody. Daryl Henry with you. Welcome to Revs Baseball on what's been a pleasant day. Some dark clouds actually moving in at the moment, but from what we understand and what we see on the forecast, should be no issue, and hopefully that is the case. There's kind of been a dark cloud over the Revs here early this season, trying to snap a 4-game skid coming in tonight. They, of course, won the season opener, but since then, 4 straight losses, 1-4 is the record, but only 2 games back in the North Division. Everybody in the North lost last night. Gastonia, meanwhile, winning their 2nd straight after losing the first 3 that they had ever played. And the last 2 wins have both come in walk-off fashion. Last night, unfortunately, was at the Revs' expense, and it was a weird game. York had a 3-run first-inning lead and then got totally shut down until the late innings. The game was marred by a franchise record 6 Revolution errors as Gastonia built what was an 8-3 lead going into the 8th inning. The Revs rallied, scoring 5 times in the 8th, batting around for the 2nd time on the night. Took the lead on a Carlos Castro 2-out RBI single off the very top of the left field fence in the 9th inning. It missed a 3-run homer by inches. But in the bottom of the 9th inning, Revs were a strike away from winning, and it was a walk-off 2-run, 2-out base hit from Adrian Gomez to win it for Gastonia. So the Revs will give it a go tonight, and facing former York right-hander Jay Goss, who makes his 2nd start with Gastonia. This is certainly a little closer to home for him. He did lose to Lancaster over the weekend, 4 innings, 4 runs, 3 were earned. And the Revs will have Bruce Bell making the spot start tonight due to the rainout over the weekend. They won't bring Sanabia back short. He'll pitch tomorrow. So Bell tonight, and looking to rebound after a tough outing in relief on Sunday. Coming up on our pregame show, one of the newest additions, actually the newest addition to the Revs staff, the baseball staff, team athletic trainer Megan Haas, who's in her 1st year as team athletic trainer, of course, through Wellspan Sports Medicine. She joins us coming up on the pregame show, so you'll get to hear from the newest member of the baseball staff coming up here shortly. We'll hear from Mace here in just a bit as well. And first pitch tonight is set for 6:50. Once again here in Gastonia on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
There's a lot of talk out there about good health care. We all want a good plan. But step outside and take a good look at all those beautiful trees and shrubs in your yard. Do you have a plan to maintain their good health? Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care has a veteran staff of 12 fully licensed and trained tree health care professionals to rely on, including 10 certified arborists and 3 PA certified horticulturalists. So don't let your trees and shrubs fend for themselves against Mother Nature. Visit heritagelawnandlandscape.com and get world-class care right in your backyard.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make our communities great, and to you having a great time at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Welcome back. Pregame from Gastonia tonight. Our guest is Meg Haas, who joins us here on the show, the new York Revolution athletic trainer from WellSpan Sports Medicine. And Meg, welcome. How have you enjoyed your first couple of weeks here in York?
I love it. I'm happy to be here. The guys are great, really professional, really just nice group to work with. And coaches are great. Everybody I meet is great. So they've made my transition much less stressful and not as much anxiety as sitting through a game and making sure everybody's safe.
Well, let's start with this. We had a 9-hour bus ride yesterday, and the reason I ask this is because I'm getting old and I hurt from it. Do you have to do more to get guys ready after a day like that compared to a normal day when we might be at home going through our normal routine?
I was expecting to. I know how I felt personally, so I was expecting that and pleasantly surprised, really. These guys really take care of themselves. Duke was a great example of finding a way to be comfortable on the bus. I saw him in numerous positions, from laying across the aisle on the floor to having his legs up in the air against the windows. So they really know what they have to do to make sure that they're game ready when they get here. But no doubt, tightness just from sitting and just helping them loosen up. But like I said, pleasantly surprised. I was surprised they were pretty good to go.
We don't want to see you on the field. You had to come out a couple of times on Monday night. Is that the worst nightmare, like when you're working on somebody and you're upstairs and you hear that, oh no, somebody else is down on the field?
Yeah, especially because at that moment I'm not watching. Yeah. And so I didn't see what happened. It kind of leaves the evaluation process is going to be a lot tougher, We always say as athletic trainers, it looks like we're doing nothing when we get to stand and we get to watch on the sidelines, but that is what you really want to see us doing. You never want to actually see us in action because that means it's a bad day. So yeah, it's a little bit of stress, but the stress doesn't really hit until after the fact. We kind of just go into action and think about it later.
Yeah. Talking with Meg Haas, Rev's new athletic trainer, and you had spent a lot of time in the college ranks. Tell us where you were before. Give us your little synopsis of what's led you to this point.
I started right out of undergrad. I went to Cal U in PA, out near Pittsburgh, and that was where my undergrad was, and came back to my home in Reading, PA for Alvernia College, Alvernia University now, to get my master's. And while I did that, I was working at a local high school. Realized that I loved college. I loved the setting. And so moved back to the college level that I did for a while, about 6 years. And it was kind of nice to be able to work individually with different teams. And no matter, even though we're not supposed to have favorites, you do have a team or a sport that is something that you're more interested in or versed in. And baseball and softball was my thing. I loved it. I played softball. I grew up around baseball my whole life. I really get the game. I understand the culture, which helps, I think, me be better for them, to get them ready and understand some of the mindset, mental health, and their the sports psychology is a huge part of it. So baseball was just my passion, and athletic training and sports medicine is my passion. So the fact that now at this level, I get to do both, and I feel like I've kind of gotten my dream is happening right now. So it's really cool.
Are there major differences between what you do at the college level and the professional level?
Just that these guys really know, they've been around, they know what they need. The majority of the time I'm kind of a facilitator more than teaching them about their bodies. They really know it. Occasionally I get to blow their mind a little bit and teach them a little bit about something new or something that can help them. But I would say that's probably it. In college, that they're up and coming, and here they are at that next level and trying to get even further to the next level. So definitely they teach me too every day. So that's kind of a great thing.
Well, you and I are huge Sixers fans. You had a chance to work at the Sixers summer camp, and I'm curious what that experience was like. And I know you told me that JoJo and Simmons were pretty awesome to be around, huh?
Yeah, they're really great. Now, that was a full month of living at Valley Forge Military Academy, so I got to live in the barracks and take care of about 500 kids a week. And then when the Sixers players came, and they were from Ben Simmons to Robert Covington to Dr. J.
Yeah.
His grandkids were there, so it was really cool to kind of, Mark Jackson was there, his kids were there too. So, it was really cool, a little bit of starstruck, but it was a lot of hard work. It was a long month, but it was a really, really cool experience to kind of get to immerse yourself into this life, which now I'm getting that again. This is the month now that goes for 5 months now.
That's right. Well, Meg, thanks a lot for the time. It's great to have you here in York, and great to have you here in the dugout with the York Revolution. Appreciate the time tonight.
Thank you. I love it here.
Yeah. Awesome. That's Revs athletic trainer Meg Haas. We've got Mace coming up on the pregame next.
Fans, it's time to go inside the clubhouse for the latest on your York Revolution and tonight's matchup. It's time for the Broadway Transmission Manager's Report. Now, here's the manager of the Revs, Mark Mason.
All right, Mace, let's start with the good stuff from last night. Obviously, a late game rally and battling back. That had to make you happy with the offense.
No, that was a great, effort by our guys. But I think our teams over the years have been known to, we fight. We're not going to give up. We kind of beat ourselves here for 4 games, I think, in a row. We've given up the one big inning, which was, you give credit to the other team, but we also shot ourselves in the foot at least one inning in the 4 losses. And, we've given up 7s and 6s and 5s, and it's hard to recover from that. But, we saw some good things, and offensively we did a much better job in the middle and later part of the game.
There have been some early season trends, not just with your team. This is around the league, and I believe it was this way in AA and AAA as well. But the games have not been pretty early in the year. And let's start with the errors. What do you attribute that to? Or is each play kind of its own thing? Is it the fact that guys haven't played in so long? What do you think's going on?
Well, I think that's part of it. I think the fact that players haven't been in games for a while is part of it. So when you haven't played for a while, the game is going to be a little fast for you. No matter even if you've been to the big leagues. If you sit down for 18 months or so and don't play any games, at the speed of the game at this level, it may work on you a little bit. And, then we have a turf field here too. Yeah. So all turfs play a little bit different. So I think that's part of it too, as far as the errors go last night. And another part of it too is we have some inexperienced players playing in the middle of the infield. They're trying as hard as they can, but it's still, this game is a lot quicker than college in our league. So there's an adjustment for them too, and it's almost like they're afraid to screw the play up, I think. So it's like fear of failure, okay? And then that just speeds the game up even more, where they can't relax. So we're trying to get the young guys to relax. And right now we're playing some guys in our lineup that we thought would be our bench guys to give some of our veteran guys a break here and there, right? Give them a chance to get acclimated to the routine, because it's different. This is way different than college or anything. So, but I mean, fortunately for our players, they were signed. They went with major league organizations, which is why guys are here. So now we're forced to play these younger, inexperienced guys. So we're going through some growing pains defensively, and pitching wise, we've got to get better. I mean, there's no doubt about that. So we can't have one or two good starts out every 5 days. We got to be better than that. So it's a combination of a lot of things right now, but I'm not really, there's no panic button yet. I mean, for me, we're still in spring training to some degree. So we'll see if we can try to get better.
I know some misplays behind him last night. You felt that Jake Welch threw the ball pretty well.
I really did. And some of the mistakes, I think, were the result of some bad at-bats that our guys had, and then they take it into the field. That's sometimes, when you make outs with bases loaded or you don't come through in a situation, I mean, sometimes you go out in the field, you still think about that at-bat, and that's just human nature. It's easy to say, well, you leave your bats in the dugout and you take your glove out to the field to make sure they don't get on base. But, guys, especially early in the year, they're trying to figure out, how did I miss that pitch or what happened? And it doesn't matter what level of baseball you've played at. That's just being a baseball player. So we have to try to be able to separate when we're going on defense and when we were on offense and just leave. Same thing, if you make errors in the field when you come in to hit, you can't think about that, and vice versa. So we gotta go back to a little more of a stronger mentality.
One of the other things that's been tough to watch is the lack of strike throwing, and it wasn't so much Welch last night, but across the board. Is TrackMan getting in guys' heads? Is it the time spent off? Different things with different guys?
Well, I think the TrackMan is there's multiple issues there. Okay, so first of all, it's inconsistent. We watched last night a pitch out be called a strike, and we saw a ball that bounced in front of home plate to Sanford be called a strike. So that's going to work on a player. I mean, that's going to work on you for sure. And the other part of it is that I think pitchers are trying to figure out where the invisible zone is, and they're trying to throw the ball to parts of the zone that's really not hittable, but they're hoping it'll get called a strike. So it's almost, we're pitching away from contact because we're trying to take advantage of a system that right now is not very consistent. And the hitters are doing the same thing. The hitters are trying to figure out, where will this be called the ball? Where will it be called the strike? So I just think you just have to scrap that mentality. Go play the game. We've always played it. If a ball bounces 10 feet in front of home plate and TrackMan strikes it, everybody in the ballpark sees it. There's nothing the hitter can do about it. We just got to go back to playing baseball and quit trying to figure out, where the zones are. Eventually that'll work itself out as far as the TrackMan goes, the system itself. But I mean, right now, if I'm a ball player, if I'm pitching, I throw it over the plate, I make the hitter swing the bat, and then we play from there.
Bruce Bell tonight, what's key in your mind for him?
I mean, Bruce has to be the Bruce Bell that I saw back in September of 2020 4 times when he pitched against my teams in that showcase. So, young guys, I noticed at our ballpark, they throw the pitch, and the first thing they do, they look at the radar gun, right? I mean, it's just, look, it's human nature again, right? How hard did I throw? It doesn't matter if I give up 6 or 7 runs, but I threw 94 mile an hour. But that's not the mentality we got to have, right? I don't care if you throw 22 mile an hour, get the guys out. You don't have to throw hard to get players out. So I just think he has to get back into pitching and just attack the hitters like I've seen him do in the past.
All right, Bruce Bell against Jay Goss here tonight, and Goss is just about set to go. Our starting lineup for the Revs tonight brought to you by Flying Feet. Darian Sanford in center leads off. Wellington Dotel will DH and hit second. Melky Mesa in left field bats third. Nelly Rodriguez first base hitting cleanup. Rashad Crawford in right field hits 5th. Josh Vitters at 3rd will bat 6th. And it's Carlos Castro catching, Chris Vasquez at short, Andrew Dundon at 2nd. And our Dasher Investment Services first pitch is up and outside on Sanford. We are underway tonight. There's the 1-0. And a swing and a pop-up foul. This will carry back and out of play. 6:50, our first pitch time. And I am going to kill this gnat that is right in my face. Yeah, he'll be on the Wellspan Sports Medicine Injury Report. The 1-1. And it is a called strike on the outer half. Sanford hitting at .222 early on, 4 for 18. Stole his second base of the year last night. Had a 2-hit game. And the 1-2, breaking ball that sails away. Mace expected to see pretty much the same style from Goss, even after the time away, recovering from elbow problems. The wind and the 2-2 and a fastball. It is just outside. Escobar tried to frame it. Trackman doesn't care about your frame job. And Sanford works at full to start the night. Now the 3-2. And it is a little bit further outside, and Sanford works his way on with the walk. To start things off, Rebs have drawn the 3rd most walks in the league, and Gastonia, as a pitching staff, has issued the most. Our game time temp tonight, 80 degrees, and it's kind of dark and cloudy, but evidently no threat. And our weather brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Here's Dotel. First pitch is a called strike in. Polo gives the signs. Wellington hitting .357, 5 for 14 with a double here in the early going. Sanford held it first and not going. Pitch is reached for and swung on and missed. Trapped by Escobar. And Goss got Dotel to extend there against his former teammate. 2 strikes. Sanford 2 for 3 in stolen base attempts. And he had one of each last night, a steal, and was thrown out. And a quick pitch from Jay. It swung on and popped up. And the catcher, Escobar, back toward the screen. And it lands. Where did it land? He tumbles against the screen, falls down. And I believe the ball is on the other side. It is. And it came down hard, obviously with gravity being what it is, but right down in the front row. And I was concerned that with him crashing toward the front row, that lady down there might get drilled with that, but she's fine. She's got the souvenir, and Dotel's at bat continues. The backstop height only comes up to like your shins, so if you fall forward, all there is net. And now the pitch to Dotel. It's a breaking ball up high. 2-2. Revs are in the alternate blue again tonight, the navy with the white and gold striping. Gastonia in their alternate black jerseys with gold numbers and trim. And a swing and a liner foul the other way. We'll do it again. As Dotel makes Goss work. Honey Hunters also have bright yellow hats here tonight. Another 1-2, and a swing, a ground ball to short. Salas has it, flips to second. Howard the turn, it's in time. Hit sharply, but right at the shortstop. And the Revs have hit into their 7th double play.
Number 29, Melky Mesa.
They're 2 down, and the base is empty. Goss 0-1, the first start that he made against Lancaster on Friday night. 4 innings, 3 hits, 4 runs, 3 were earned. 3 walks, 2 strikeouts. He's 0-1 with a 6.75 ERA very early. Here is Mesa with the bases empty and 2 outs. First pitch is swung on and missed. He goes up there aggressively. He's hitting at 250. 2 doubles, a triple, a couple of runs driven in. The 0-1 and a fastball missing high. Goss, of course, was a critical part of the Revs championship team in 2017, but his 2018 season cut short due to injury. He fires and skips it up there. And Mace was saying he expects the same style. He didn't expect Goss to have reinvented himself. I mean, he spent a lot of that time just recovering. Now the 2-1, swing and a miss. It's the Revs opening day starter in 2018, but not long into that season, battling the elbow problems, didn't pitch in 2019, would have actually been with Somerset last year. Now the 2-2, and that bounces in front of the plate. Nelly Rodriguez waiting on deck. Goss, who lives in Charlotte now, originally from Ocean Isle Beach, North Carolina, 6'3", 260. Turned 29 a month ago. Didn't have a lot of experience when he first came to York. He winds and deals, and a swing and a foul straight back to the net. Had been in the lower levels of the Astros system for a brief time, and the Revs really found something with him in that first year, but unfortunately the health prevented him from replicating that. He deals. A breaking ball hits Mesa. I thought in the back, but it sounded like it popped his elbow guard. Now he's fine. It was a curve, and he'll head to first on the hit by pitch.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 25, Nelly Rodriguez.
Well, that'll bring up Nelly Rodriguez, who's hit safely in all 5 games, hitting at 500, 8 for 16. A home run, 2 doubles, 3 driven in. He's also reached 5 times on walks. And first pitch from the stretch, a big swing and a foul tip back against the netting. Revs again tonight have Carlos Franco on the bench, not in the lineup. After being hit with a throw on the hand the other night. Here's the 0-1 and a fastball. It is a called strike. Goss works from ahead. Nelly, who's 3rd in the league in slugging and OPS through 5 games. Everybody's played 5 now. 0-2, and it gets past Escobar on the bounce, and Mesa will move up on the wild pitch. Goss did have 2 wild pitches in his first start, and Gastonia tied with York for the most wild pitches issued. And now they lead, issuing their 10th as a team. 1-2, and a swing, a shot at short. One hop Salas, he's got it, takes his time. Throw across is a little bit up the line, but Tapia holds the bag, and the side is retired. A couple hard hit balls, but both at short. And this turf here at Caramont Health Park does really seem to slow the ball down. No runs, no hits, and 1 left. At the end of a half inning, it's the Revs nothing. The Honey Hunters coming up.
Hey, it's the good-looking genius at Broadway Transmission again, and this time I have things on my mind, like warranty and service after the repair. You already know Broadway Transmission has been part of the community for 67 years at the same location. But did you know that in that time, your county has seen many transmission shops close its doors, like
Amco,
Atomic,
Clutch and Go,
Dr. Transmission,
Cotman,
York County Transmission,
Winters,
Goodlings,
Lee Miles,
A1.
Yeah! What grinds my gears about these closings are the customers are left with no warranty. Stop! Don't make that same mistake. Broadway Transmission has over 40,000 transmission jobs under our belt, and we are still here today standing behind our famous 3-year warranty. We kid around a lot on our ads, but nothing is funny about having no warranty when you need it. Avoid that risk with the only smart choice in all of your county and stop by Broadway Transmission today. Broadway Transmission will get your ship together and stand behind it too. Visit us on the web at BroadwayTrans.com or stop in and see how it's done.
I felt like my well-being was tied to the morning stock numbers. I wanted to invest, but grew tired of the stress of potential losing it all. A friend of mine suggested I talk to Tom Dasher about a fixed index annuity that could be a stable option while still seeing potential growth. Tom has been helping folks here in York County for over 30 years. Give him a call at 717-487-2096 to see if he can assist you.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
No score as Bruce Bell finishes his warm-ups on the mound. The Gastonia lineup brought to you by Flying Feet. Jake Skoll in center field leads off. Boog Powell, the DH. Yes, that's right. He hits second. Jason Rogers is in left field tonight hitting third. Emmanuel Tapia at first base bats cleanup. Joshua Saleh in right field hits fifth. William Salas, the shortstop, batting sixth. Adrian Gomez at third base will hit seventh. Jordan Howard, the second baseman, is batting eighth. And Hermindo Escobar will catch and bat ninth. And that lineup facing Bell, who makes his 16th pro appearance and 11th start. As Skoll digs in, first pitch is swung on and fouled straight back, and Bell attacking the strike zone on his first pitch. I think that's going to end up being the biggest theme for some of these young guys. The heck with TrackMan and trying to figure out where the invisible zone might be. Just trust your stuff. Here's the 0-1, and it misses down low. Skoll is 3 for 16, but has reached 5 times on walks, which is 2 off the league lead in that department. The 1-1. And a swing and a pop-up. Castro off with the mask. He'll give it a look, but it is back out of play. A tough outing in relief for Bell on Sunday at home. A third of an inning, 6 runs, 3 hits, 3 walks. Looking to get into his form and the form with which Mace witnessed him last fall. Here's the 1-2. And a breaking ball. It is low and in. Makes the spot start tonight. Sanabia on normal rest tomorrow. And now Bell winds and delivers. And a swing and a high pop. Right side. It's going to be Crawford and Wright trotting in. He's under it waiting and makes the grab. Now Bell puts away the leadoff man. Rashad Crawford's got a contingent here watching him tonight. Said it's about a 3-hour drive from Atlanta. Chris Vasquez, who lives in Hilton Head, has some folks here as well. I feel like I'm missing somebody. At any rate, there's a good number of folks rooting for the Revs. And here is Boog Powell, the DH, as Bell misses up and in. Powell is not related to the Orioles legend, but Boog, this outfielder, does have big league time. The 1-0, and a fastball, it is just off. He's DHing tonight. He went 2 for 2 with a double and 2 driven in his first game last night. Left-hand hitter, they've got a lot of those. Pitch, and a swing and a foul tip back. I believe that got a piece of the plate on Gary Kelly. Owen Ballard, the 4th, is at first base. Terrence Jones at third tonight. Here's the 2-1, and a swing and a foul back, and out of play. Well, I guess the story goes that pal has the last name, of course, that's the same. Here's the 2-2. And he swings and he pops it up. Castro going up the first base line says he's got it, and he is correct. Going about halfway up toward first base. 2 down, a fly out, and a foul pop-up for Bell to start the night. But anyway, Boog, it's a nickname.
Jason Rogers.
No relation. Nicknamed after the Orioles great. His dad gave him the nickname as a child in order to avoid confusion because his given name is the same as his dad, grandfather, and great-grandfather. And that being Herschel Mack, which is his given name. There's Jason Rogers, who looks at one high. Now the 1-0, and he swings and fouls it off right side. Rogers hitting at .278, and we've almost always seen him play first base, but Goose Gazzo has him in left field tonight. On the pitch, and it's up and in, spins him off. Has 1 RBI thus far. And he's a disciplined hitter, 5 walks, only 2 strikeouts so far this season. Now Bell backs off. He and Castro will reload on the signals. 3rd pro season for Bruce. As he delivers, and a swing and a chop foul down past 3rd. It's 2-2. 24 years old, Louisville, Kentucky native. And delivers, and it's down and away. 3 balls, 2 strikes, no score here in the first inning tonight. Game number 6 of the young season. Bell from the first base side of the rubber. Here is the payoff pitch. And a swing and a line drive, hooked foul into the corner in left. Now Rogers killed it, but a little bit early. Mesa retrieving that will make his way back to position. It's only 304 down the line and left, but they do have netting that extends high. Not quite as high as the Nemesis, but pretty high. Pitch. It is shot on the ground to second, takes a hop. Dundon's got it, throws on to first, and the inning is over. Hit sharply, I think the side of the mound kicked it up, and Dundon had plenty of time to react. 1-2-3 first inning. It's on to the second here tonight in the Charlotte area. No score.
Runners know the challenge. It's not the uncompromising weather. It's not the pounding repetition. It's not knowing how to dig deep as you start the climb of that last hill. For runners, the challenge is the discipline to keep running.
Flying feet.
Casual runners, amateur runners, hardcore runners, no matter what level runner you are, Flying Feet Sports Shoes is with you every step of the way. Flying Feet has become the leader in athletic footwear and properly fitting the feet of runners throughout Central PA. Flying Feet has become the leader in athletic footwear, properly fitting the feet of runners throughout Central PA. And that holds true whether you're training or racing on roads, tracks, or trails. For those searching for that discipline, Flying Feet provides the latest shoe innovations, the accessories and equipment, and the inspiration to keep on running. Greg Baum and his staff have the knowledge and the true understanding of what running is all about. As one local runner put it, Flying Feet is family, and all runners are welcome.
Flying Feet.
Flying Feet Sports Shoes, 1511 Melrose Avenue, York, just off exit 18 of I-83.
Sports injury? Walk into WellSpan Urgent Orthopedics for immediate care. No appointment is ever needed. Our orthopedic and sports medicine specialists are here to treat you. Visit wellspan.org/urgent orthopedics today for hours at our York and Hanover locations.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Head of the second, no score. Here in the early going tonight, Rashad Crawford leads off. First pitch from Big Boat is outside to start him off. Crawford, Vitters, Castro to the plate this inning. Here's the 1-0. And a swing and a line drive. It is a fair ball. Base hit down the line in right. And Crawford on his way for two. It's down in the corner. He's in standing with a double to lead things off. And you can hear the Crawford contingent down in front of us. They've got the video on the phone up and had a great almost front row seat. Well, almost every seat in this place is front row, but had a great angle to catch that one. Looked like a slider down and in. Lefties love that spot. And here is Vitters, who takes up high. Nice easy swing, just turned and yanked it on a rope. He has hit safely in 4 straight. 1-0 to Vitters. He swings and he loops one. Back of second. Howard out. Can't get it. Crawford will advance to third, and Vitters is on with the blue pit. Now got jammed, but floated it, and Howard at second, ranging back. Don't think that he got the best first step, but we'll take it. And then he laid out, trying to hang on and could not. Got the tip of his glove on it. First and third, nobody out. And here's Carlos Castro, who had a huge night last night. 3 for 4, drove in 4, including the go-ahead run in the top of the 9th inning on a laser that missed clearing the yellow line by inches. He almost had a home run in a 6 RBI game. First pitch is swung on, foul tipped into the mid. And it is strike one. He saw it up. Aggressive swing there. Now the 0-1, and a breaking ball in. He backs up. He is now 4 for 11 with the 3 hits last night, and now with 6 RBIs, 1 off the league lead. Pitch, it is swung on, bounce to third, and handled there by Gomez to second for 1. Double play is turned, but a run does score. Not the way he wanted to do it, but it is 1-0 York. As Rashad Crawford touches home. No RBI as Goss gets the ground ball, and the Honey Hunters have turned a double play in each of the first 2 innings tonight. Rebs have now hit into 8 this season, but 4 of those came in 1 game on Monday night. Here is Chris Vasquez with the base is empty. Goss backs off for a moment. Vasquez 3 for 8. 7 walks is tied for the league lead. And first pitch, a fastball. It is taken for a strike. And that puts him into a tie for third in on-base percentage through 5 games played. Here's the 0-1. And a swing and a miss. Fastball. Goss kept that one down. Lights on this cloudy evening. 80 degrees, a little bit humid. Not quite what it'll be like in mid-August when we're back, I'm sure. Here's the 0-2. And a rip left side, base hit Vasquez. Man, did he scald that one on an 0-2 pitch. And it had way too much plate. He was all over it. We mentioned he's tied for the league lead in walks with 7. He has only struck out twice. So I think one of the most encouraging numbers as he begins his pro career. That is normally not what you see from a rookie. And has his 4th hit now. And here is Dundon, who chops the first one to third. In on the, well, not grass, but you get the point, is Gomez. He gloves and fires to first to end the inning. Goss has gotten every out on the ground, but the Rebs do score a run in the inning. 3 hits and 1 man left. We go to the bottom of the second. It is 1-0 York.
Everything you've worked for may be facing a hostile takeover, but step outside the boardroom and look around. Not taking care of business right now could leave you dealing with a hostile takeover by crabgrass later this summer. And broadleaf weeds are just beneath the surface, ready to take their share of your turf too. Prevent hostile takeovers. Call Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care and give your lawn a good, healthy start this year. Heritage Lawn can apply crabgrass pre-emergent and quality fertilizer now to fortify your lawn for later. HeritageLawnandLandscape.com. World-class care right in your backyard.
Ray Jensen here, and I'm joined by a diehard Rebs fan who's agreed to donate their time to talk the upcoming York Revolution season. Sir, what do you think of people who say Rebs fans are not the best fans in the world?
You're an idiot and you don't know baseball.
Ouch, but a fair comment. What would you say to all 120 York Revolution regular season games being broadcasted on radio?
Yeah.
Well, there's something we can all agree on. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, your home for the York Revolution.
Tee off this season on the best layout in Pennsylvania and experience Royal Manchester Golf Links, bringing you to the coast of the British Isles while never leaving your backyard. Our unique Pure Links layout in the rolling hills of York County gives golfers an experience like none other, featuring 18 pristine holes with picturesque views of the countryside and consistently ranked one of the top public courses in the state. Also offering outings and event bookings. Book your tee time today at 717-268-0490 or nab our online specials at royalmanchestergolflinks.com.
Your source for all of Friday night's action. Central PA Game Day with Steve Navaroli. Saturday mornings at 9 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
1-0, the lead for the Rebs.
The first baseman, Emmanuel Tapia.
Out of the bottom of the second inning, Emmanuel Tapia will lead things off, their first baseman tonight. 1-2-3 first for Bell. And Tapia, who pinch hit, had a big double in the ninth inning comeback last night. First pitch swinging and a bouncer fair. Nelly's got it at first. He will trot to the bag himself. One down. On one pitch. Doesn't get any better than that. Bounced it right along the line, and Nelly was there. You know, last night, and I don't want to make excuses that they kicked the ball all over the field. They had 6 errors, but being on the bus all day, they did not have any chance to take ground balls on this field before the game, and it is different. And I think it's even different than High Point's artificial surface. Here is Joshua Saleh, who takes the strike, and I think it's really slow, and they didn't charge the ball the way that they should have a lot of the time. The 0-1, and that's down low. Today they had full BP, a chance to actually get out and get some work on it. And since the season started, since spring training ended, before today, they had only been on the field pregame once. That was Monday, as Saleh fouls the next one back, 1-2. And yeah, I know, all the other teams are in the same boat, but defense hasn't been real good for anybody early on. Pitch from Bell, a check swing, he went around. Bruce climbs the ladder, and Saleh went up with him and couldn't stop. First strikeout in the Atlantic League for Bruce Bell. And 2 down here in the second inning.
13, William Salas.
1-0, Rebs on top. And that'll bring up William Salas. Salas held hitless last night, now hitting .227. And the first pitch he squares, pulls it back, and it is a little bit high. He's 0 for 6 in last night's game against the team that once held his rights, that being the Revs. The wind and the 1-0. And a swing and a ground ball to third. Vitters has it cleanly on the short hop. Fires to first, inning over. He was playing up, and you might want to do that with this slow turf. It's a 1-2-3 second inning. We'll go to the third tonight in Gastonia. Revs on top, 1-0.
Spring is in the air, and Harvey's Rental can get you prepared for what's ahead. With the biggest selection of steel products on the market, Harvey's Rental will get you set for your next home project. From lawn and garden equipment, pressure washers, post hole diggers, and more, Harvey's Rental has it all. Have a special get-together or graduation coming up? Harvey's Rental has what you need to make your party memorable. Visit them in person at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
At Donegal, we understand there are many costs associated with running a business. That's why Donegal works with you to provide quality insurance products based on your business needs, and why we deliver that insurance at a price to fit your budget. Call your local independent Donegal agent today and discover why, when it comes to insurance for your business, Donegal is a better value. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
Remember rushing to the newspaper in the morning to read all about that Revs game from the night before? Was it? Yeah, that was a long time ago. We barely remember that too. Sports Radio 1350 is your home for local sports, and we're taking care of that news void in your life. Get your York Revolution game articles delivered right to your inbox every morning, courtesy of WOYK. Simply log on to YorkRevolution.com and click to sign up to receive daily game recaps right to your inbox. Keep up to date every day as the York Revolution go for another Atlantic League title. We're your source for local sports. Sports Radio 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK.
Up, hang on. Darian Sanford, first pitch, swinging, ropes a base hit to right center to start the third inning. Sanford takes his turn. He's on to begin things and has reached each of his first two times tonight. First pitch swinging, and one of the hardest hit balls that he's had early this season. Right up the middle and into right center. And first time tonight, he did not get a chance to try to steal. He was doubled up on a ground ball double play. Here's Dotel, first pitch taking, a fastball. It is a strike. Hit into a 6-4-3 his first time. Revs with their fourth base hit. The pitch, and a swing and a pop foul straight back. And by the way, Sanford getting it going. He is now hit safely in 3 straight games, 4 for 7 in those 3, with some walks added in as well. Here's the 0-2, and a swing and a tap foul, protecting. Dotel able to go down and get it. Goss pretty quick to the plate. Sanford hasn't tried it yet. 0-2, of course, is a pitch count, or a pitch out count. Long stretch, pitch to Dotel. He just got a piece, scraped it straight down off the foot of the catcher, Escobar, who goes hopping up and down to shake it off. I don't know if it was just me. It felt like last night both catchers were just brutalized. He's back into his squat. Goss is ready and delivers, and a swing and a miss. Delayed steal, throw down. Sanford dives in. The ball hits him. Ricochets over towards short. Salas will hustle after it, and Darian's got his third steal of the year. Did it on the delay, and Escobar had to rush the throw from his knees and didn't get a whole lot on it. Sanford in easily. First strikeout of the night for Goss, who had every previous out come on ground balls. Sanford 3 for 4 in steals. That's his 204th in the Atlantic League. 609th of his pro career. And here is Malky, who was hit by a pitch in the first inning. Couple checks back. First delivery, swing and a miss. He was out early trying to hammer it. And Goss went slider to him. And Sanford will soon be looking to move up. He is now 6 away from catching Chris Walker for 4th in league history and 8 away from tying Dwight Maness for 3rd in steals. Right now 5th. Here's the 0-1 and a breaking ball swung on and fouled back. The Revs as a team entered the night with 5, which is tied for 3rd most in the league early on. Sanford now has 3 of their 6. Vasquez has 2. Crawford has 1. Playing Mesa straight up. Here's the 0-2. And he has to jump back. Fastball buzzed him in near the knuckles. And like the last thing that he moved to protect was the hand. Don't want to see any of that after the challenges that he went through 2 years ago with that. The 1-2, and a swing and a chop down toward Polo, who I think thought about playing it, and instead leaned back and let it go. He might have lost it in the lights. Hey, if he doesn't touch it, it's not an error. So they say. Pitch to Mesa, that's taken low, 2-2. Polo knows when to go for it and when not to risk the potential ridicule. Goss with the 2-2 and a swing and a fly ball left field toward the line. It's down and it one hops by the fence. Sanford flying around 3rd, scores. Mesa slides into 2nd. RBI double. Revs lead it 2-0. Now Rogers was playing him toward the gap, and Mesa pulled it just a little bit more, kind of toward a normal left field, and Rogers couldn't get to it. And it was hit deep as well here toward the short porch and left that they've got here. It bounced off the turf. Rogers went leaping against the fence to grab it. And Sanford scoring easily. And now Mesa stands at 2nd, 2-0, and here is Nelly. First pitch is swung on, driven deep down the right field line. Toward the corner, it is foul. Home run distance the other way. Down the line and right. He knew it had the distance, so he had the luxury of walking and watching it, trying to will it fair, but it had just too much fade on it. Pitch away, he went with it. Good wood on it. Here's the 0-1. And inside, he jumps back. Revs getting some good swings here in the early innings tonight. They lead it 2-0 here in the 3rd. Double for Mesa, his 3rd and 4th extra base hit. Pitch to Nelly, floats high, but is called a strike. On the slider, 1-2. No argument from him. Although what good is arguing with the machine going to do? The pitch, he swings and he fouls it back. Goss trying the slider again and left it up. Nelly able to foul it off. Rodriguez a ground out to short, his first time up tonight. Goss to the plate. Fastball down and away. Now the 2-2. And a swing and a towering fly ball. Right field. It looks playable. Saleh moving toward the line. And he will make the catch by the corner. Mesa tags from 2nd. Throw into short. And he'll slide ahead to 3rd base with 2 outs. Now Nelly hit it pretty deep the other way, but got under this one.
Number 20, Rashad Crawford.
And a runner at third with 2 outs for Rashad Crawford, who led off with a double and scored their first run last inning. I always enjoy when we come south, there's bound to be somebody from the area. Pitch to Crawford, a swing and a pop-up, back of third. Gomez going back into that cavernous foul territory, and he almost overran it, but he reaches up and makes the play. Going back toward their bullpen, and Crawford this time is out on 1 pitch. Revs do score again. 2 hits. They leave a runner at third base. We go to the bottom of the third. It's 2-0 York.
Today, June 2nd, Major League
People's Bank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at People's Bank Park with Revs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner with the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Shipley Energy is more than just an energy company. We're your friends, family, and neighbors, and have been serving the community for over 90 years. Whether you need energy for your home or for your business, we've got you covered. We can help keep you comfortable with all your heating needs, from heating oil to propane, electricity to natural gas. And if something breaks, like your air conditioning or furnace, we have a team of HVAC experts ready to fix it so you can stay comfortable all year long. To learn more, visit ShipleyEnergy.com or call 855-5-SHIPLEY.
Need an excavating contractor for your upcoming project? Get it done locally and get it done right with Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating. Locally owned and in business since 2005, Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating is a small excavating and landscaping business offering demolition, excavating, landscaping, foundations, concrete, sewer and water hookups, lot clearing, welding, fabrication, and more. Located in Windsor at 30 North Blacksmith Avenue, Barnes & Barnes will get the job done right. Call Scott to schedule your project at 717-515-3495. That's 515-3495. Or email him at barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com. That's barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
This is Tyler Hill. You're listening to York Revolution Baseball on the home of the Revs, Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
2-0 lead. We go to the bottom half of the third tonight. And Bruce Bell's first pitch to Adrian Gomez is in for a strike. 7, 8, 9 due up. Gomez, their third baseman, 3 for 8. There's the 0-1, and a swing and a foul tip into the mid. Elevating the fastball. He did have the walk-off single last night on 3-2 with the bases loaded and 2 outs in the 9th. And come into the game an inning before. Here's the pitch, and he swings and foul tips it, just got a piece. Bell going off speed, down, and Gomez just able to get a sliver of it. He has walked 5 times, so getting on base a lot early this year is Gomez. Now another 0-2, and a fastball. It is just outside. Good spot. Bell, 6-foot righty. Not the biggest guy. He delivers and bounced it. Oof. Got Castro. He's had a rough go of it so far down here. Bell previously in the Pecos, the United Shore, and the Empire Leagues. The United Shore and Empire in particular have good reputations for guys getting ready for the higher levels of pro ball. Pitch is swung on, chopped to third. Vitters comes in, tries to glove it, cannot. And Gomez will be safe at first. A high chop. He tried to backhand the short hop. It hit the heel of his glove. And at that point, had no play. Gomez is safe at first. It's the first base runner tonight.
Jordan Howard.
Bell is the first Revs pitcher to retire the first 6 batters of a game. Nobody had retired more than the first 2 in a row before tonight. And here is Jordan Howard, who had a big night last night. Digs in from the left. And Bell with the pitch. Swing and a miss on a high fastball. Howard last night, and he's a rookie as well. 3 for 5, 2 doubles, 2 driven in, 3 scored, and a stolen base. Now hitting .400. And the 0-1 fastball, it is a called strike, outside corner. Bell hits his spot. Howard is now tied for the league lead with 3 doubles and 4 extra base hits. And has driven in 5. Here's the 0-2, runner fakes going, pitch is high. Castro is ready to throw.
You can do it.
And they did score that, an error on Vitters. Revs with their league leading 14th. 6 more than any other team. And a throw to first as Gomez dives back. That will have to be cleaned up. Now Bell, another move over. And Gomez dives in. He does have 1 steal. Honey Hunters as a team, second in the league with 7. They've yet to be thrown out. Nelly holds him. A long set. Bell going home and a swing and a foul back against the net. And we'll do it again. Cloudy night here in Gastonia, but very pleasant. Another 1-2, and a swing and a ground ball to second. Dundon juggles, only play to first. He'll make the throw there. He had to go slightly to his left, went down to a knee. Got him on the glove hand, shakes it off a little bit. Good job to get the 1 out. As Gomez moves to second.
Now batting for your Honey Hunters, the catcher, number 37.
The fact that he had to go away from second slightly, even just half a step, kind of feel like that would have been a tough double play to try to turn, and a lot bad could have happened. So good job to get the shore out. It's something that they could probably do a better job of based on how they call it balk on Bell. As Gomez will be awarded third base now. I'm not entirely sure what he did, but to third base he goes. Hermindo Escobar, the hitter, the catcher, rounding out their order. Pitch from Bell, he swings and foul tips it back. But yeah, some of these errors, it seems like plays where the Revs have tried to do too much rather than just taking the sure thing. On the wind, the 0-1, and a swing and a foul straight back. Escobar slaps at his bat. A little huffy that he didn't get more of that one, evidently. He is 4 for 12 at the plate. Runner at third, 1 out. The infield is back. And Bell goes from the windup with that runner at third. He deals, and it misses away. 2-0 the lead. Now winds and fires. And a swing and a soft ground ball to short. Vasquez up the middle has it. Throws on to first for the out. Run does score. RBI ground out, and it's 2-1.
Back to the top of the order for your Honey Hunters. The center fielder, number 4, Jake Skoll.
Now, if the infield's in there, that ball might bleed through. Now, the Revs will take it. It's an unearned run. Now we go to the top of the order, and Jake Skoll, who flied to right his first time. Left-hand hitter at the top of their order. And the pitch from Bell. He tried to bunt his way on and bounces it foul straight back. Skoll was a first-round pick, 15th overall in 2010 by the Rangers out of high school in Georgia. Got to Double-A with both Texas and the Yankees. It's the 0-1, and he swings, drives it deep to right field. Crawford back, it's gone. First home run in Honey Hunters history. As it goes up the hill in right field, we are tied at 2. The last team to hit one this season. Now we'll start over.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 1, Boog Powell.
Straight away right. And that is their first hit. Also an unearned run. Here's Boog Powell, who goes around on a pitch up high, couldn't stop. He fouled out to the catcher his first time up. Now the 0-1, and he shows bunt and lays off away. Now Bell, young guy. Got to say, the heck with that. Come right back after the next guy. He fires, and he does that. Breaking ball bends over. It's a called strike. And he gets ahead of Powell, 1-2. Quickly back to the windup. Pitch home. It is a hair high. Castro tried to hold it, but doesn't matter to the device. 2-2. Bell delivers. Breaking ball. It is outside, and now it goes full. Jason Rogers waiting on deck. And the payoff pitch. Fastball low, and he loses Powell to the walk. First walk that Bell has issued.
Now batting for your Honey Hunters, the left fielder, number 9, Jason Rogers.
The problem with that is now you've got to face their most experienced hitter, Jason Rogers, who played in the majors with Milwaukee and Pittsburgh, Atlantic League All-Star with New Britain. And Powell on at first. Rodriguez holds him there. And Bell with the pitch. Swung on line. Caught it short. Chris Vasquez sliding to his left. Ball was stung, but Vasquez makes the play. 2 unearned runs in the inning. 1 hit the homer, 1 error, and 1 left. We go to the 4th. It's a 2-2 game.
I'm here with Kevin Smith from Smith Wealth Advisory Group of Janney Montgomery Scott, who was recently named by Forbes and the Financial Times as one of the best financial advisors not only in the state, but also in the country. Kevin, explain the meaning of your group's tagline, A Wealth of Knowledge About Wealth.
We've built our reputation as one of the premier wealth advisors in the country for many reasons, not the least of which is our vast expertise about wealth in all its meanings and forms. Although traditionally wealth is viewed in a monetary context with all the challenges that entails, which we're fully equipped to address, true wealth has little to do with money. To me, being wealthy is more a state of mind centered upon happiness and contentment. It's memories and experiences with friends, family, and those you love. It's finding meaning and purpose, pursuing passions, chasing dreams, and embracing life for all it has to offer. That's the type of wealth our clients long for and that we help them achieve.
You've noted that your group is guided by a quote by Henry David Thoreau, wealth is the ability to fully experience life. Tell me more about that.
It's so true. Being wealthy is really about experiencing the richness of life itself. When you think about it, it's not ultimately money that matters, but what money can do. We help our clients educate their children and grandchildren so that they can have promising futures. We help them retire comfortably, support worthwhile causes, and endow meaningful legacies. We help them age with dignity and so much more.
For all your financial planning, investment, and wealth management needs, contact Smith Wealth Advisory Group at 779-2769 or at smithwealthadvisory.com. Smith Wealth Advisory Group, helping you fully experience life. Janney Montgomery Scott LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head of the fourth inning, first pitch to Josh Vitters is fouled straight down into his feet. 2-2 our score. 2 unearned runs for Gastonia, tying it up. Vitters a single his first time. Castro and Vasquez will follow. And the pitch, he swings and he chops it softly to second. Howard comes up, gloves, underhand flip to first, and there's one away. Goss with his first 6 outs tonight, all on the ground. Third inning, strikeout, 2 outs in the air. Now back to another ground out. His 7th total tonight. And that'll bring up Carlos Castro, who bounced into a double play his first time up. 1 of 2 that the Revs have hit into tonight, but that one did produce the first run of the game. The other one came on Mesa's RBI double last inning. Castro taking his time getting up there after the quick first out. Not a bad move. First pitch from Goss. He swings and he chops a foul behind Polo at third. Strike 1. Take a look at our WellSpan Sports Medicine injury report. Franco not in tonight. That hand's still sore. Has a curveball in tight on Castro, who spins away. Alex Vargas did throw today, so that's good news. That forearm concern Monday night. The 1-1. And a swing and a line drive, base hit left field. Rogers over toward left center. He's got it there, but Carlos Castro, he is hitting lasers. And another hit after the 3-hit night last night. Revs with their 6th base hit. I have a sore neck, so I'm going to put myself on the injury report. A kink from the bus ride, I think. Here's Vasquez, who takes a breaking ball strike. Single to his first time up. And the next one missing high to him. 9 hours in our little motor coach yesterday. And 9 more tomorrow night. 1-1, swinging a bouncer foul down toward Polo again. A lot of action for him tonight. And look at all that ground that he has to cover. That foul territory. 2 runs, 6 hits, 1 error for York. 2 runs, 1 hit, and no errors for Gastonia. Now the pitch from Goss, breaking ball. It is a called third strike. Snaps it over. And Vasquez, we mentioned earlier, coming in 7 walks, just 2 strikeouts. Excellent numbers for his first week as a pro. That's just the 3rd time that he's struck out. And 2 down, and Andrew Dundon will be the hitter. Grounded to 3rd of his first time. And Goss fires. Fastball, it is up and away. Enough to choke you up. Goss, who was born in Charlotte, North Carolina, he deals. And a swing and a miss. Took some off, throw down to first, and Castro dives back. Escobar came out firing. And Goss bounced around. You may remember his story. He was at multiple colleges, battled injuries, left the game to work in the real world for a time. He deals, and a curveball, it is inside. Dundon was trying to get hit by it. 2-1. The real world is not all that it's cracked up to be, and Goss returned to the game, but he worked at like a nuclear power plant. As he delivers, there's a strike, a slider, and it's 2-2. 10th round pick of the Astros in 2014. Just 1 year in their system as he fires a fastball low. And it is 3-2. Castro will be on the move. Revs got Goss from the United Shore League. 2017, he went 10-4 with a 367 for York. Playoff hero as well. He fires and a swing and a miss. Gets Dundon on strikes, back-to-back Ks to end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 left. And we go to the bottom of the 4th, still tied at 2.
All right.
Since 1934, PSECU has given Pennsylvanians financial opportunities to live a better life. We are a credit union who offers valuable free and low-fee financial products, broad lending options, and outstanding money management for financing life. At PSECU, we are proud of who we are and committed to who we serve because our Pennsylvania roots run deep. We are banking on a difference. Visit PSECU.com to join us. This credit union is federally insured by the National Credit Union Administration. Equal opportunity lender.
Hey Revs fans, now's your chance to win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy. This season, during every home game at Peoples Bank Park, it's the all-new Shipley Energy Grand Slam inning. Each game, 1 inning will be designated, and 1 name will be selected as the contestant. If the Revs hit a Grand Slam that inning, you could win $5,000. To enter, stop by Fan Services and fill out your form, or enter via the York Revolution app or YorkRevolution.com. Sign up today and win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy this season.
Belle, the Beast, and the enchanted world of Disney's Beauty and the Beast. Playing at the Dutch Apple Dinner Theater June 3rd through July 31st.
There goes the baker with his tray.
It's the classic tale you love when Belle meets the Beast, a young prince trapped under a spell with time running out for the curse to be broken. A show for the entire family. Call Dutch Apple Dinner Theater today at 717-898-1900 or visit DutchApple.com.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Head to the bottom of the 4th inning, tied at 2. Time for this date in York baseball history, brought to you by the York County History Center, with more than 90,000 artifacts highlighting nearly 300 years of York's impressive history. For tickets and guided tours, visit online, yorkhistorycenter.org. It was on this date in 2013 that Chris Cody had one of his great performances with the Revs. Struck out 11 in a complete game, 7-1 win, a Sunday at home against Long Island. As the Revs season best 6th straight win that year. Who let the dancer in the radio booth? Here's Emmanuel Tapia who takes the first pitch strike. Tapia grounded out to first, his first time up. Now the 0-1 from Bell, and is swinging a fly ball foul the other way. And that's out of play. Bell looking to bounce back, but both those runs last inning unearned. He winds and delivers, and a swing and a line drive, but pulled foul. In right down toward the York bullpen. And Ayers started the inning, then a ground out on a play where maybe they could have turned two, only got one out. It's a couple defensive miscues yet again. Then a balk. And then a run-scoring ground out. And then the solo home run for their first hit. Here's the pitch. And a swing and a ground ball, nubbing along the line at first. It's foul. Nelly over to glove it. Saleh and then Salas coming up. Long look from Bell, shakes off, and now ready. He fires and misses down and in. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Actually, that might have been ball 1, 1 and 2. One or the other. He deals, and is swinging a chop toward first. It is fair. Nelly's got it. He'll take it to the bag himself. And Tapia grounds out to his first base counterpart for the second time tonight. One high hop right to Rodriguez.
Number 28, Joshua Saleh.
Here is Joshua Saleh, who struck out his first time. Trying to make a comeback. Last played in 2014. As Bell delivers and a swing and a foul straight back. And there hasn't been a lot of attention paid to his story this year. He's kind of under the radar down here, but multiple suspensions in his minor league career. The pitch to him, he swings and he lofts it in the air. Right field, this is carrying deep toward the corner. It's gone. Home run for Joshua Saleh. And Gastonia leads it 3-2 here in the bottom of the fourth. Didn't even look like he hit it all that hard, and it just got up and kept going. And Crawford ran out of room. And the Honey Hunters, who did not hit a home run in their first 5 games, have now hit 2 here in the last 2 innings. That is Saleh's first home run since 2014. Here is William Salas, who grounded the third his first time. He takes a fastball strike. And that is Bell's first earned run given up tonight. It's only the second and third home runs the York's given up. As Bell steps off. The 0-1, and it is low and outside. As Saleh was banned 50 games for stuff that's illegal. It's the 1-1, and that's taken low. Tampa Bay also suspended him for conduct detrimental to their organization. It's the 2-1, and that misses outside. According to ESPN, that was posting photos of himself at a strip club on Facebook. The Rays did not take too kindly to that. 3-1 pitch, fastball. It is just down and away. Didn't miss by much. And Bell with his second walk tonight. Both have come immediately following the home runs. It doesn't feel like he's nibbling after the home runs, just missing, but...
Coming to the plate, the third baseman, number 19, Adrian Gomez.
Saleh's first home run since July 12th, 2014 with the Charlotte Stone Crabs. Hit it at Brevard County in the Florida State League. And here comes Mace. He'll make a visit. Spend one of his three as that walk followed the homer, trying to get Bell settled back in, his young right-hander. Revs really only have 4 relievers available tonight. Fry and Fuller from the left, Rivera and Rodriguez from the right. Vargas is dinged. Rossman and Paredes have each pitched back-to-back nights. If they really have to get deep into the bullpen, we could have an Austin Steinfurt sighting tonight after making the short start on Monday. One on, one out, 3-2. Gastonia leads it here in the 4th inning. Man, I hope YouTube doesn't flag Maroon 5 for the content, or nobody will be able to see this game on archive until I remove that as Bell throws over. That is a nightly problem. And quite frankly, it's downright a pain in the butt. Go to post the archive. Oh, why can't I see it? Oh, more copyrighted music. First pitch to Gomez. He's late on it. Fouls it off right side. Reached on an error and scored last inning. Now Bell ready. Long set, and the 0-1 fastball. It is a called strike. I wonder if Mace just told him to slow things down a little bit, stay within yourself. Again, I didn't feel like the walk was an obvious, now he'll toss over quickly. Didn't feel like it was an obvious nibble or rush after the home run, but Mace certainly sees things that most of us cannot. The stretch. Long hold, and time is asked for. Well, Salas is definitely a threat to run. He had 40 steals in the Pacific Association a couple years ago, and they know that. Bell mixing up his timing, trying to keep him honest. That might have been part of the meeting as well. Now the 0-2, and a swing and a chopper to short. Vasquez up the middle, gloves, runs to second, and throws to first. Double play. 6-3 twin killing as Vasquez takes care of it. 1 run scores on the Saleh homer. 1 hit, nobody left. And we'll go to the 5th, 3-2 Gastonia.
Pennsylvanians are creating their own soundtrack. Thanks to PA Lottery Scratch-Offs, excitement's back. Pennies, nickels, dimes, or quarters, no matter your choice, scratching's always in order. With big top prizes and second chance drawings, thrills await. They're out there calling if it's excitement you seek and you're looking for action, play the PA Lottery. And keep on scratching. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
The York County Solid Waste Authority turns up the heat every day. On your garbage, that is. Advanced waste-to-energy technology is used to burn garbage at 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit in environmentally controlled combustion units. This reduces air emissions and produces electricity, enough to power 20,000 homes every minute of every day. Visit www.ycswa.com to learn more. In York County, garbage is power.
Shadowfax is committed to helping people with intellectual disabilities live an everyday life in their home and community. Currently, Shadowfax is seeking applicants with a passion for making a difference, one person at a time. Open positions include Residential Direct Support Professional, LPN, Day Services Community Participation Support, Residential Scheduler, Training Manager, and more. Shadowfax offers comprehensive benefits packages and a $1,000 sign-on bonus for most positions if hired before August 1st. For a full list of open positions and pay rates, visit shadowfax.org. Shadowfax, building relationships, creating possibilities. Shadowfax is an equal opportunity employer.
New FM signal, new website. Get features, live broadcasts, and on-demand game broadcasts and shows online at 989WOYK.com.
Head of the fifth inning, it's 3-2 Gastonia. Darian Sanford will lead things off. Walk, single, steal, run. And the first pitch he shortens to show bunt, and a curveball bends over for a strike. Revs with 6 hits off Goss, but his team has battled its way back on top. The 0-1, and a swing and a chopper to first. One big hop, Toppy has got it, and the lefty takes it to the bag, 1 down. It's now 6 of the last 7 retired since the Mesa double that drove in the second run. And here's Dotel, who's hit into a double play and has struck out. There goes a train in left field. Yeah, we see you. Malky pretending to, with his bat, to shoot it. First pitch to Dotel is chopped left side off the glove of Gomez, ranging over. It ricochets out toward shallow left center, and Dotel is on base. A chopper and Gomez going way to his left, trying to make the short hop pick. And it glances off the heel of his glove. And Dotel is on base. Now, we may have a problem. They put an error up on the board, which would be just a horrible choice. Here's Malky. My God. That is the worst error I've ever seen. As Mesa swings and fouls the first one straight back. That is brutal. Mesa hit by pitch and an RBI double tonight. Pitch to him, he swings and he fouls it straight back. 0-2. Revs are trailing, but you've got to be thrilled with what Bruce Bell has done so far. I know the 2 solo homers, but those are the only 2 hits. And only 1 earned run through 4 innings. Pitch, it is in the dirt and deadened by Escobar. One on, 1 out. Goss with the 1-2, and it misses down and in. Looking for one he can hit. 2-2, and that's down and away. Good eye. Goss taps his chest and says, "My bad." He is approaching 80 pitches here in the 5th. He's done a nice job as well. 3-2, there goes Dotel, and a swing and a tap hit softly to short. Salas charges, only play to first. He handles it. Dotel moves to second rather, with 2 outs. And a tying run in scoring position. First time that Mesa has been retired tonight. I'll bring up Nelly Rodriguez, who's grounded to short and fly to right. But back to Bell, coming off the relief outing Sunday that I'm sure he would love to forget. Really encouraging stuff here through 4 innings and the spot start tonight. Certainly good enough to perhaps be considered for more. The pitch to Rodriguez is a called strike, outside corner at the knees. And that's the thing this year, the player pool is different. You're going to have to find some young diamonds in the rough. More young guys on an Atlantic League field than ever before. The 0-1 fastball, it is down and away, just missed. Pretty good pop on that from Goss. I mentioned how he was a 10-game winner in 2017 with York. Opening day starter in 18 he deals. And a curveball fouled straight back. Left it up. I don't know if it was a total hanger. With York in 2018, 8 outings, 7 starts, 3-0 with a 156. The numbers sound dominant, and they were, but his arm wasn't right. Had to be shut down a couple of times. I believe he did have surgery afterward. He fires at a swing, a towering drive, but foul. Rodriguez sends it deep to right again, but foul up toward the bar seating where Mace and I recorded our pregame tonight. There was no service, though, at that time of day, not just yet. Rodriguez has hit it deep that direction 3 times. Pitch, and it's down low, 2-2. He's got 2 deep foul balls and 1 fairly deep fly out to show for it. I hear Dotel popping the tongue out at second. Might be toward that scorekeeper. Here's a breaking ball, popped up foul and back. And Escobar kind of aggressively signaling to Goss, keep that thing down. I don't know. I mean, we're not right behind home plate, but it seems like he may have gotten away with a couple this inning. Rebs need to make him pay. He deals. Fastball in, makes Nelly flinch back. It goes full. Dotel at second, 2 outs, trailing 3-2 here in the 5th. Goss to the plate, and it is a called third strike. Nelly thought it was up and away, and Goss with the breaking ball up again. And again, he gets away with it, and in fact is effective with it, getting the TrackMan call. No runs, no hits, 1 error and 1 left. We go to the bottom of the 6th, or bottom of the 5th inning, rather. It is still 3-2, Gastonia.
Suffering from chronic pain, anxiety, or insomnia? CBD Supply MD York has the solution for you. Natural alternatives to pain relief while combating high prescription prices and deductibles. Our products are high quality, organic, and third-party tested. Family-owned and operated, CBD Supply MD York is community and family-oriented and the most trusted source and supplier of the highest quality Delta-8 and CBD products, including oils, ointments, vapes, gummies, and pet treats. Call us at 817-1097. That's 817-1097. Or stop in and see us at 3923 East Market Street in York. CBD Supply MD York, your quality CBD supply in York. York. Get ready to crush your goals. Join Crunch Fitness now for $1 and memberships starting at $10.99 a month. At Crunch, you get more of what you want. You can run, you can lift, you can train, you can jump, squat, lunge, dance, and hit it with us. And at Crunch, an obsession with so fresh and so clean means you can feel confident getting a safe workout. Join Crunch today and get 1 month free. Use code RADIO to claim your free month at crunch.com. That's the code RADIO at checkout to get 1 free month at crunch.com.
Come see why Jack GM Volvo has been York County's trusted new and used car dealer for over 50 years. In need of service for your vehicle? Get a free PA state inspection when you mention promo code REVSBaseball. 9 brands and 4 convenient locations. For more information and details, visit gmvolvo.com.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Hey, psst. Yeah, you. You want to buy some low-priced groceries? Just follow me into this well-lit Lidl grocery store. Here at Lidl, we buy in bulk and cut down on costs wherever possible. Then we pass the savings on to you. Trust me, everything's done totally legit and above board. Nothing to be worried about. Yep, Lidl's pretty great. It's just your run-of-the-mill grocery store, except with way lower prices. Lidl. Suspiciously low-priced groceries.
Head to the bottom of the 5th inning, 3-2. Gastonia leading. Jordan Howard to lead things off, 8, 9, and 1 in their order. And Bell's pitch, it is on the ground and skips away. On the carpet here. 64 pitches, 42 strikes through 4 innings. Just 22 balls. The 1-0 and a fastball. It's a called strike.
You can do it!
Howard a ground out to second base his first time. Fires and a swing to pop up. Vitters at third going into foul ground. Long run back toward their bullpen. Over the shoulder try. Can't come up with it. It lands on the turf and bounces away. And the first time in this series that we've seen the acreage of foul territory come into play. To every other Atlantic League park that is in the stands. Vitters had a chance, but running straight back over the shoulder, Willie Mays style, couldn't come up with it. 1-2 now. Bell to the plate. And a swing and a foul, looping back. This will clear out of play. Oh, no, it won't, but lands and bounces into the Gastonia dugout. And so far over there that nobody even had a reason to move toward it. A little low bloop. Ton of room here. Another 1-2. And it misses outside. Take a look around the league this inning, brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Bell nods yes. Here's the wind and the pitch. And it's down low. Howard, who was nearly out a couple of pitches ago, now works at full, leading things off. And the payoff pitch, swinging a foul back against the screen. West Virginia leading Long Island 2-0 in the 4th. Eric Sekula against Mike Bolsinger tonight at Appalachian Power Park. Power won last night 4-3. Now another payoff. And a swing and a pop fly, hit lazily to left. Melky Mesa walks to his left and makes the grab one-handed. And Bell wins the battle, 1 away. Lexington is hammering Southern Maryland 7-1 in the 3rd inning tonight.
Now batting the catcher, number 37, Armando Escobar.
Here is Hermindo Escobar. RBI ground out in the third. Pitch from Belly, tries to bunt his way on toward third. Vitters bare hands and can't get a throw off. And the catcher bunts for a base hit. With the third baseman playing back, certainly not expecting that, and using the artificial turf to deaden it. It was a perfect bunt.
Jake Skoll.
And just the third base hit for Gastonia tonight. The other two left the park. It was just far enough past Bell that he had to let Vitters try it. Escobar doesn't run well, but he's on. And here is Jake Skoll, who looks at one up high. Had the first home run in Honey Hunter's history in the third inning. Solo shot. Flied out his first time up. On the 1-0. And a swing, a high drive, deep right again. Crawford is back. It's gone again. 2-run home run down the line in right, and Gastonia opens up a 5-2 lead. That was something middle in, and Skoll turned on it and launched it and kept it fair. Kid up on the hill caught it with his glove. They hit no home runs the first 5 games. They've now hit a home run in 3 consecutive innings, and Skoll hits his second tonight. 5-2 now, 5 unanswered. And here is Boog Powell, who takes a strike. Man. On the 0-1, and he shortens to bunt. Breaking ball misses high. Following the bunt single from maybe the league's least likeliest candidate, the rather girthy catcher Escobar, who bunted his way on. 1-1, and a fastball. It's a called strike. The 1-2, and a changeup missed the outside corner. This game is hard to figure out sometimes. Now the 2-2, and a swing and a foul tip off Castro's shoulder, I think, and on the way back. If it makes you feel any better, Lancaster's losing 10-2 at High Point in the third inning. Up to date around the league. That's how it's going for them tonight. Pitch, and a swing and a pop-up foul, back out of play. Now they brought in a young starter, Daniel Taggart, tonight, who allowed 6 in the first inning. Lancaster. Pitch, swinging a ground ball, second base, Dundon right there, gloves, sidearm to first, and that's out number 2. Bell now with 3 earned as he pitches here in the 5th.
Number 9, Jason Rogers.
So a quality start is still not out of the question. 3 home runs allowed to left-hand hitters, and this is a home run-friendly park. Here is Jason Rogers. He takes a slider strike.
Everybody clap your hands.
The line, the 0-1, and a ground ball left side that'll find the hole. Base hit right between third and short. Rogers, a 1-out base runner. Bell now facing this lineup for the third time.
Coming to the plate, the first baseman, number 25, Emmanuel Tapia.
I don't know, the Skull home run might be as much of anything, a veteran thing. The fact that he had seen Bell twice, knew what he hit the previous time, and here is Tapia. First pitch swinging and a foul straight back. That third time through the order is always when it gets a little tough. Tapia 2 ground outs to first, his first 2 at-bats tonight. To his counterpart, Nelly Rodriguez. Here's the 0-1, and a ground ball hits Bell in the leg. It trickles towards short. Tapia is going to be safe. That was hit every bit as hard as any of the home runs tonight, and it was right back at him. He's up to his feet trying to walk it off. A smash right back at his feet. Mace and Meg coming out to have a look. It looks like the top of his right foot. He nods that he's okay to Nelly, and he gives a thumbs up to Mace and Meg. Jeez. It's an infield hit for Tapia. But maybe they'll score that in error too. Initially, Bell said he's good, but they are. I mean, he's very much. He's a young guy, hard worker. He's very much a yes sir type. Quiet. And it looked to me like he initially said he was good, and they were asking him a couple more times to make sure, like, we want to protect you from yourself and make absolutely sure that you're good. But he will stay in. He won't even throw a warm-up to be sure. And here's a big spot. 2 on, 2 out, facing Joshua Saleh, who took him deep last inning. First pitch is a fastball. It is outside. Another left-hand hitter with pop. Saleh tonight has struck out and homered. Bell holds, and the 1-0. Swinging a pop foul. That's out of play to the left. One thing that you can look at, if depending on what Bell's role with the team will be going forward, whether it's starting or relieving. Relieving, you normally only have to go through the order once, and the first time through, they were 0 for 9 against him. Oh, geez. Now he's called for his second balk tonight, and again, I'm looking down. I'm not entirely sure what he did, but he's called for his second balk tonight. And now, rather than first and second, it's second and third. He'll go to the windup. And the 1-1 pitch, swing the ground ball, tight to the line and foul. Nelly dove, couldn't get there, but it is foul. Down toward the right field corner, 1-2. Bell motions, go through the signs again. Now he's ready. He fires and misses way high, 2-2. The second time through the order, they were 3 for 7 with 2 homers, 2 walks, and a bunt hit. And now the third time through, they are 3 for 4 with a home run, a single, and the infield hit off his foot. And now the 2-2. Swinging a high fly ball, right center. Sanford going back on this. Fairly deep. It's actually straightaway center. We're on an angle here. And Darian's got it. He'll flip it up to a fan in the bar area out in center field. Side retired. 2-run score on the home run from Skull. 4 hits, 2 men left. We'll go to the 6th. 5-2 Gastonia.
There's a lot of talk out there about good health care. We all want a good plan. But step outside and take a good look at all those beautiful trees and shrubs in your yard. Do you have a plan to maintain their good health? Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care has a veteran staff of 12 fully licensed and trained tree health care professionals to rely on, including 10 certified arborists and 3 PA certified horticulturalists. So don't let your trees and shrubs fend for themselves against Mother Nature. Visit heritagelawnandlandscape.com and get world-class care right in your backyard.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years. Always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make our communities great, and to you having a great time at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hey business owners, don't miss your opportunity to reach and meet local job seekers during the 2021 York Hiring Fair. In partnership with the York Revolution, Sports Radio 98.9, and York Cooperative Job Fair, the York Hiring Fair will be held at People's Bank Park on June 17th. Recruitment campaigns include radio advertising, social media, web, and in-person connections on the day of the event. Deadline to enter is June 1st. Space is limited. Register online today at yceapa.org.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Head of the 6th as Rashad Crawford lays off just wide for ball 1. 5-2 Gastonia leads. It's the 1-0. And Goss flips it up there for a strike, off speed. Revs had the better of Goss early as he works quickly and delivers high. And a 2-0 lead. Since then, he's allowed nothing in the 4th and 5th, and his team has gone in front. Pitch, swinging a foul straight back. It's been all off speed. He got Crawford, who drilled, I believe, a fastball, maybe a hard slider or cutter for a double in the 2nd and scored. And then in the 3rd, got him on slow stuff to pop up. Nothing but slow here, and Crawford swings and misses. Goss again left the ball up. High breaking ball, but gets away with it and has his 5th strikeout tonight.
The third baseman, number 7,
And Crawford, I don't think he has seen a fastball since the 2nd inning leadoff double. Here is Josh Vitters, who's 1 for 2. Goss with the pitch, swinging a high fly ball, hit pretty well in right center. Skull and Saleh converging, and the center fielder Skull backing up deep in right center makes the play. Vitters gave it a ride, just got under it. He hit it a long way to the opposite gap. Very quickly, 2 outs.
Now batting the catcher, number 33, Carlos Castro.
I wonder if I smell or something, because this gnat has been right in front of my face. I almost got him. Here is Carlos Castro, who's 1 for 2 tonight. Goss with the pitch, breaking ball, and it bends across. Strike called. 5-2, Revs trail here in the 6th inning. The 0-1, and that bounces up. Oh, the throwback. Goss whiffed on it on the catch. Second baseman Howard will toss it his way. One thing here with a ball in the dirt or whatever, you don't have to enter a new ball. There's no scuffs. The 1-1, and that sits high. Castro confidently shaking his head no. Now the 2-1 and a half swing. He went around on it. Goss asking for the appeal. They do ask, and he did. 2-2. Goss is looking for his first 1-2-3 inning of the night. Trying to nail down a lead going to the late innings. Castro pounds the plate with his bat. The 2-2, breaking ball. It is down and away. Goss has really been breaking ball heavy. You're getting deeper into this game. Nobody up in their bullpen. He looks to finish the sixth. 3-2. And a smash fair down the left field line. Castro takes his turn. This one rolls to the corner, and he's got his first extra base hit of the year. A double on a bullet down the third base line. It kicked up the synthetic turf about a foot inside the line. Gomez dove, but no chance to even get close to it.
Number 21, Chris Vasquez.
Castro is hitting some bolts. He is 2 for 3 tonight, and now 5 for 7 on this road trip. Here is Chris Vasquez, who's 1 for 2. Revs trying to get one back here with 2 outs in the 6th. The pitch from Goss, fastball, it is up. Goss wanted it. One-0, and that's a fastball called strike. Some stirring in the Honey Hunters bullpen. Goss about to throw his 100th pitch. Delivers, and a swing and a miss. Vasquez falls to a knee. Chris is 1 for 2 tonight. By the way, Bruce Bell at 91 pitches. The Revs do have some bullpen activity. 1-2. Pitch to Vasquez, breaking ball, and it's a called third strike. Goss knew it. He's marching off, and for some reason, I believe he is mouthing off toward Vasquez. He might just be fired up toward himself. That might be all that is. It looked like he was barking in at the hitter. I don't know. Maybe maybe TrackMan. He thought he had the previous strike. Who knows? No runs, 1 hit, and 1 left. That's his 6th strikeout. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. It's 5-2 Gastonia.
The 1741 Club is here. You in? People's Bank Park introduces a revolution in hospitality in York. The 1741 Club, presented by UPMC. Now open on the skybox level of People's Bank Park, the 1741 Club features stylish design and contemporary decor, all-inclusive food and beverages, and totally flexible ticket purchase options. The hottest spot in York is the place to entertain and thank customers, reward employees, celebrate family occasions, or simply treat yourself to an all-inclusive experience at the ballpark. Nightly menus include enhanced classics and a rotation of special offerings, and house selections of draft beer and wine and a full range of non-alcoholic beverages are included in the ticket price. 1741 Club tickets are available for individual purchase through 3 levels of membership or as season tickets, and they can be used for any of the York Revolution's home games based on availability. The 1741 Club, presented by UPMC. You in? Details and pricing at 1741club.com.
Shadowfax is committed to helping people with intellectual disabilities live an everyday life in their home and community. Currently, Shadowfax is seeking applicants with a passion for making a difference, one person at a time. Open positions include Residential Direct Support Professional, LPN, Day Services Community Participation Support, Residential Scheduler, Training Manager, and more. Shadowfax offers comprehensive benefits packages and a $1,000 sign-on bonus for most positions if hired before August 1st. For a full list of open positions and pay rates, visit shadowfax.org. Shadowfax, building relationships, creating possibilities. Shadowfax is an equal opportunity employer.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Five to 2, Gastonia leads. We go to the bottom of the sixth.
The shortstop, number 13, William Salas.
Bruce Bell, 91 pitches, 61 strikes through 5. He'll stay on. Revs do have Eduardo Rivera loosening, and the first pitch of the inning, low on Salas, who leads off. 6, 7, and 8 in their order. Salas is grounded out and walked, the 1-0. And it is down low. Castro wanted it. He was about to throw it back to Bell, and you could see the air just go out of him. And you could see his eyes roll from here as a fastball is right into his mitt for a strike. It's 2-1. Wind and the pitch, and a swing and a foul tip squeezed. Good slider there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bell coming off a 27-pitch 5th inning. He winds and delivers, and a breaking ball. Where did that miss? I believe inside. Close, and it's 3-2. As Mace said pregame, can't start thinking about TrackMan. Just pitch your game. He deals, and a swing and a line drive right side. It's a base hit. Out of the reach of Dundon going to his left, and Salas singles the other way. Leadoff base runner. They had no hits the first time through the order, but now the last 2 times through, they have totaled 7.
Now batting the third baseman, number 19, Adrian Gomez.
Adrian Gomez coming up. Honey Hunters have a right-hander loosening. First pitch, Salas runs, it's up high. Castro, the throw, it's off to the right. It goes into center. Salas is up, on his way to third. Sanford's throw, fitters the tag, and safe is the call on a close play. Another error on the Revs defense. It's a stolen base and a throwing error on Castro, their second error tonight. And Sanford almost nailed him at third. It was close. Salas with the steal. Again, he had 40 in the Pacific Association a couple years ago. So down 3, and now we'll bring the infield in with a runner at third and no outs. Bell will go from the windup. 1-0 on Gomez. The pitch, it's a slider and a called strike. Pitch, fastball, it is outside. Steal for Salas, his first in the Atlantic League. 2-1. And a breaking ball, that's a called strike. 2-2. Bell to the plate. And a swing and a fly ball. Shallow center. Sanford in. Right center runs it down. Salas tags, draws the throw. Does not go. Sanford a one-hop strike to the plate. And in shallow right center, not enough to get the job done for Gomez. One away. Sanford had all of his speed and momentum going behind that catch. And with Jordan Howard coming up and Bell now around 100 pitches, maybe more. Here comes Mays, and he'll go to Rivera. Yep, Bell 102 pitches, 67 strikes. By the way, Jay Goss 101 and 67. So pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. Rivera with his nasty stuff coming in, maybe trying to get strikeouts and strand this runner at third. Runner at third, one out, Revs down 5-2. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts.
You get in your car, and you start your car. You put the car in gear, and you go nowhere.
What the?
Because your transmission has failed, or you try and put it in gear and it makes an awful grinding noise. Or you put it in gear and take off, but when it's time for the transmission to shift, the RPMs just go higher, but you aren't gaining any speed.
Dang it!
Now you've heard of the good-looking genius and the crew at Broadway Transmission, right here on the radio. But now all you have to do is go to www.broadwaytrans.com to arrange a tow right from the website, and in a flash, your vehicle is on its way to the recovery, and with the best tracked warranty in the industry. Easy financing, free towing with repairs, AAA authorized, and the most recommended family-owned transmission shop around since 1951.
Broadway Transmission will get your shift together and stand behind it too. Visit us on the web at broadwaytrans.com or stop in and see how it's done.
I felt like my well-being was tied to the morning stock numbers. I wanted to invest, but grew tired of the stress of potential losing it all. A friend of mine suggested I talk to Tom Dasher about a fixed index annuity that could be a stable option while still seeing potential growth. Tom has been helping folks here in York County for over 30 years. Give him a call at 717-487-2096 to see if he can assist you.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Eduardo Rivera takes over. Jordan Howard, the hitter. Revs bring the infield in. Runner at third, one out, trailing 5-2 in the sixth. Left-hand hitting Howard is grounded out and flied out. And Rivera's first pitch of the night is way high. A Bell who went over 100 pitches, probably time to get him. He also pitched to contact all night, which is great, but here in this situation, might want a K. 1-0. Fastball misses high. Rivera is due to become a father any day now. He's from the Dominican Republic, lives in Richmond, Virginia. This is his third outing. The 2-0. Swing and a miss. He's gone 3 2/3, giving up 1 run so far. That's a 2.45 ERA early in the year. Now the 2-1, breaking ball, and a beauty for a strike. He definitely has a good curve to go with the heat. Mid-90s. Plus breaking ball, those are his go-to pitches as far as we've seen. 2-2, breaking ball, and there's a strikeout, a called third. He froze him, he doubled up on it, and freezes Howard, the rookie, who probably hasn't seen too much like that. 2 down.
Number 37, Armando Escobar.
Now Rivera will face Armando Escobar. He's 1 for 2 with an RBI ground out and a bunt single. Rivera stretches, and the first offering, it's up high. I can't believe that Escobar found a way to bunt for a hit. He is not fast, but he laid down a perfect one in front of the home run last inning, which extended their lead. Pitch, breaking ball, and another good one from Rivera. He's got a great feel for that pitch, commanding it. Gets the strike to even things up. Now the 1-1, swinging a high chop to short. Vasquez waits for the hop, gloves, fires in time to get the slow-footed catcher. That was about the highest hop on a ground ball you'll ever see. And Vasquez, reading it, decided to wait, and he gets the job done. No runs, 1 hit, 1 error, and a runner left at third base. Rivera comes in and strands his 3rd inherited runner of the season. We go to the 7th. It is still 5-2 Gastonia.
Many ancient cultures believed our feet to be the source of well-being. In fact, from the moment humankind first stood upright, our feet have been our most fundamental connection with the earth. At Flying Feet, we strive to strengthen that connection with a selection of summer footwear that are fashionably appealing, orthopedically correct, and most importantly, comfortable.
Flying Feet.
Since we introduced them, OOFOS has been the hottest brand of thongs, slides, and clogs on the market. Lightweight and fashionable, OOFOAM technology absorbs 37% more impact than traditional foam footwear materials. Less stress on your feet and joints means OOFOS all-day comfort. Now Flying Feet introduces New Sole. These American-made thongs and slides are soft, lightweight, and super comfortable. Their supportive footbed addresses a variety of foot ailments. New soles are especially good for water fun as they float, are non-porous, and slip-resistant. See all of the men's and women's styles available for your summer fun at Flying Feet.
Flying Feet.
Flying Feet Sports Shoes, the sportswear specialty store without specialty prices. 1511 Mount Rose Avenue behind Domino's Pizza, just off exit 18 of I-83.
Sports injury? Walk into WellSpan Urgent Orthopedics for immediate care. No appointment is ever needed. Our orthopedic and sports medicine specialists are here to treat you. Visit wellspan.org/urgent orthopedics today for hours at our York and Hanover locations.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
Head of the 7th, Revs trailing 5-2. This must be former Rev night. Jay Goss hands it over to Carl Bryce, who was with the team in 2018. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. And tomorrow, the Revs will face now 40-year-old Highland Piguero, who makes the start for Gastonia. Alex Sanabia facing him. Piguero was in the Revs bullpen in 2018.
Coming to bat from the York Revolution, the top of the 7th, the second baseman, number 6, Andrew Dundon.
Start the 7th with Andrew Dundon leading off. Tonight he's grounded out and struck out. And then Sanford and Dotel. Well, not Dotel anymore. First pitch to Dundon is down and away. Goss went 101 pitches, 67 strikes, 6 innings, 7 hits, 2 runs. The 1-0, and there's a fastball for a strike. He struck out 6, and the only walk he had was the first batter of the game, Darian Sanford. Nice job from Jay. 1-1 pitch, a swing and a fly ball, right field. Saleh is coming in. He's under it waiting and makes the grab. Now, Goss last year, when he would have signed with Somerset, there was some real concern as to whether he would be recovered from the elbow and everything. This year, what we saw tonight, he looks good.
Center fielder number 1, Darian Sanford.
But, I mean, the main reason that he's here now and not with York, he lives right here. This is a satellite city of Charlotte, and that's where he lives now. So, of course, he's going to play here. Here's Sanford at the top. First pitch is in tight. He spins away. Darian 1 for 2, single, steal, run, walk. Productive night, trying to get on and spark something here with 1 out. Edwin Figuera is on deck. Dotel's evening finished. 1-0, and that misses high. Bryce with York in 2018 was 0-1 with a 6.04 ERA. He fires, and that is a called strike down at the knees. Walks were his biggest problem, 18 and 22 and a third. He made 8 outings, 5 starts. Throws hard, low to mid 90s, overhand. He fires and misses very high. He is from Jackson, Mississippi. Evidently had been signed by Lexington at one point, but makes his way here now. He fires, and a fastball. That's a strike, 3-2. With Gastonia, 2 outings, 2 scoreless innings, 1 hit, 1 walk, and 3 strikeouts coming in. That'll be 3-2. And it is down low. Sanford is on a walk for the second time tonight. He has reached safely 3 out of 4 times in this game.
Attention fans, now batting for the York Revolution, number 4, Edwin Figuera.
And here comes Figuera. He is 2 for 7 at the plate so far this year. As a pinch hitter, 1 for 4. And the first one is down low. Sanford running, he's in. No chance. Head for a slide, ball goes into center. Oh, no, it didn't. Gastonia was trying to fake him into thinking that it did. It was in Howard's glove, and Polo hollering at him, stay right there. Don't fall for that. So he steals his second tonight, giving him now 4 on the year in the first 6 games. We are going to enjoy watching this. Now the Revs can try to get one of them back at least. 1-0 to Figuera. Fastball, it's a called strike. I have to do some digging for the last time that the Revs hitters had more than 3 pinch hit appearances in 1 year. I feel like it's been forever. There goes Sanford for third. It's in the dirt. Throw down, head for a slide. He's in again. He steals second and third. 3 steals tonight. And now 5 for the year. Weather's getting warm. That's a little scary because a good pitch, and Escobar might have thrown him out. It was in the dirt, or in the pellets. Down 5-2, and it's 2-1 on Figuera, trying to put one in play and bring Sanford home. Pitch from Bryce, fastball, it's over for a strike. Malky Mesa waiting on deck. Team record for steals in a game is 4. Wilson Valdez and Alonzo Harris twice. Oh, man, the next one drills Figuera. Fastball up high, it got him on the back, or almost toward the back of his left shoulder. And a hit by pitch, it hit him flush, but he doesn't rub it, heads to first. First and third for Melky Mesa, and the tying run will come to the plate. Reggie Harris is going to make a mound visit. Gastonia pitching coach. Those steals for Sanford are Harvey's Rental steals of the game tonight. Visit Harvey's at 1409 South George Street for all your steel power equipment needs. Harvey's Rental, the most to rent under one roof. Now the Revs right here, down 3 in this game, looking to tee off. And you can too at Royal Manchester Golf Links. Play the best layout in PA on the area's only Pure Links course. Book online at royalmanchestergolflinks.com. Mesa represents the tying run. Revs who came back last night from down 5 with 5 in the 8th. Tonight down 3 in the 7th. And looking to make a run at it again. Melky 1 for 2. RBI double in the 3rd. After being hit by a pitch back in the 1st. 1st and 3rd with 1 out. And Bryce with the pitch. A swing and a flare the other way and right but foul. He serves it down toward the Revs bullpen. Strike 1. Now the 0-1, and a swing and a miss. Bryce took some off. These two were teammates in York in 2018. Now the 6'4" righty set. He deals, and a swing and a pop foul out of play. Revs had gotten Bryce after he pitched in the Pecos League in 2016 to begin his pro career, and then the United Shore League in 2017. Following his JUCO days in Mississippi. Mesa trying to battle another 0-2, and it's in the dirt. He lays off. Last year, 2019, he pitched in the Pacific Association, 3-5 with a 5.71 ERA, primarily as a starter, but had 80 walks in 80 1/3 innings. Here's the 1-2. That's down low, fastball. He throws hard, had 100 strikeouts in 80 1/3, but walked 80. Last year played in a pop-up league. Here's the 2-2, and a ground ball pulled foul down into the Gastonia bullpen. Went 3-2 with a 2.60 ERA for Indiana of the Liberation League last season. It sounds very free. Was in Indiana. The 2-2, and a swing and a towering fly ball, foul ground toward the Gastonia bullpen. Gomez back, the shortstop, Salas is over, and Salas makes the play for out number 2. Threw it in quickly, knowing that Sanford was standing at third, and Mesa retired for the second out. On the foul pop to short. And now they've got to face Nelly Rodriguez representing the tying run. And he is 0 for 3 tonight. 5-game hitting streak to start the year is TBD. And Escobar will stand out in front of the plate, signaling for the infield. Revs with first and third, 1 out. Now first and third, 2 outs. And you feel like they've got to get something out of this. Down 3 here in the 7th inning. With the heart of the order batting. First pitch to Nelly. He swings and he fouls it straight back. First pitch fastball from Bryce, who ends up ahead. Already, and the 0-1. Swing and a well-hit ball, left center, in the gap. It is off the wall. Sanford scores. Figueroa heading for third. Rodriguez a dive at second. Oh my goodness, he's thrown out. It's such a short porch here at Gastonia that he could only get 1 base on it. This place giveth, and evidently it also taketh away, and the inning ends on that. Trying to get a double on an absolute missile that smacked the wall padding in left center, and the Revs have to settle for 1 run out of it. If he hits it higher, the game is tied. They only get 1 run, and he's thrown out trying to stretch it into a double, which on a ball hit there, you would assume that it would always be 1, but not here. 1 run, 1 hit, 1 left. Stretch time, it's 5-3, Gastonia.
Everything you've worked for may be facing a hostile takeover, but step outside the boardroom and look around. Not taking care of business right now could leave you dealing with a hostile takeover by crabgrass later this summer. And broadleaf weeds are just beneath the surface, ready to take their share of your turf too. Prevent hostile takeovers. Call Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care and give your lawn a good, healthy start this year. Heritage Lawn can apply crabgrass pre-emergent and quality fertilizer now to fortify your lawn for later. HeritageLawnandLandscape.com. World-class care right in your backyard.
Tee off this season on the best layout in Pennsylvania and experience Royal Manchester Golf Links, bringing you to the coast of the British Isles while never leaving your backyard. Our unique, pure links layout in the rolling hills of York County gives golfers an experience like none other, featuring 18 pristine holes with picturesque views of the countryside and consistently ranked one of the top public courses in the state. Also offering outings and event bookings. Book your tee time today at 717-268-0490 or nab our online specials at RoyalManchesterGolfLinks.com.
Can't get enough of the birds? Sports Radio 98.9 and 1350 WOYK has you covered. Join us all season on Mondays at 6 for the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by award-winning Orioles and national baseball writer Dan Connolly from The Athletic Baltimore. Exclusive in-depth interviews, plus the latest insight and analysis on the Orioles every week. Talking baseball and the birds every Monday at 6. The Baltimore Baseball Show on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Brandon Fry takes over. Revs trail 5-3. We go to the bottom of the 7th.
Number 4, the center fielder, James
Nelly Rodriguez, when he hits it differently. He tears the cover off of it. And I hope at some point we have exit velo from TrackMan. I don't know that we have it yet, but here is Jake Skull, who leads off. Left on left at the top of the order, and a first pitch missing away. That thing had to be hit like 115, I would think. Just screaming to the left center fence. Right around where it gets lower. Doggone it. There's the 1-0. And a swing and a high chop to second. Dundon comes up for the big hop. Underhand flip to first. And there's 1 away. A missile that hit the wall padding, and it hit a little over halfway up. I mean, missing a 3-run homer by a few feet. of height.
Attention fans.
And it came off hard,
Number 8,
bouncing
Will
to
Johnson.
Skull, who threw into second. So if it didn't bounce off so hard, he also would have had 2 bases on it. Just you hit it there, you think that you're going to make it. Here's Will Johnson pinch hitting, and he swings and bounces one to third. Vitters bare hands over the bag, throws low, and it gets away. And Johnson will turn and head to second base, and it's all the way in that acre of foul territory. He runs to third, and the throw bounces there late. Unbelievable. On the third error tonight for the Revs defense. And Will Johnson ends up getting 3 bases on it. Well, he bounced it, and he's got good speed, and he bounced it softly near the bag, and I don't know if Vitters had to bare hand. That's what he elected to do. He grabbed it cleanly, but it's so hard to grab it and throw it accurately like that, and he threw it low. Nelly couldn't save it. Infield in, Jason Rogers the hitter. And the first one from Fry is over for a strike. It is Vitters' second error after having 2 last night, and this one a 3-base error on the throw. 0-1, and it is a called strike on the outside corner. Rogers 1 for 3. Rivera stranded a runner at third, coming in with 1 out last inning. Fry now trying to do the same. Here's the 0-2, and a swing and a bounce foul. He reaches out and pokes it the other way. One thing that Gastonia did a really good job of last night was with 2 strikes, shortening up and slapping it the other way if need be. That's how they won the game.
Oh, he's over here. Dylan, you still looking for him?
That's how Rogers stays alive at this juncture. And another 0-2. Breaking ball, and it sails high and wide. Fry, who pitched 2 innings Monday, 2 innings, 1 run. It's his 3rd outing. A total of 3 innings, 1 run coming in. Now fires home, and it is outside, 2-2. Gastonia 5 runs, 7 hits, and 1 error. The Revs 3 runs, 8 hits, and 3 more errors tonight. That has got to get cleaned up. Fry ready, and the 2-2. In the dirt, and a swing and a miss. Castro blocks it to the right. He's going to have to make a throw. Stares down at third to keep Johnson there, and makes the throw to first. That thing bounced up high on him, and he takes another shot, but hangs in to record the out. 2 down here in the 7th.
Now batting the first baseman, number 25, Emmanuel Tapia.
Fry now will face Emmanuel Tapia. Lefty against lefty. Trying to, for the 2nd straight inning, leave a runner at third with 1 out. And the first pitch, he swings and misses. Tapia 1 for 3, 2 ground outs to first, and an infield hit. In fact, the Revs trying to leave runners in scoring position for the 3rd straight inning and keep this game close. Now the 0-1, and that's over for a strike. Wasn't Fry's hardest fastball, but gets ahead. Now ready with the 0-2. And a breaking ball bends outside. Honey Hunters for the 8th inning have Donnie Hart up. He got the win in the 9th last night. Fry again to the plate, and a swing and a foul tip, bouncing back. Tapia going down to a knee on that finish. Fry once more, he kicks, he fires, and a swing and a miss. He went down out of the strike zone, back-to-back Ks to end the inning. After the 3-base error, and it does not hurt. No runs, no hits, an error, and 1 left. And we go to the 8th tonight, still 5-3 Gastonia.
Spring is in the air, and Harvey's Rental can get you prepared for what's ahead. With the biggest selection of steel products on the market, Harvey's Rental will get you set for your next home project. From lawn and garden equipment, pressure washers, post hole diggers, and more, Harvey's Rental has it all. Have a special get-together or graduation coming up? Harvey's Rental has what you need to make your party memorable. Visit them in person at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
When you work with an independent insurance agent, you put the power of choice to work for you. Independent agents know several companies and their coverages, which means more options. And because companies like Donegal Insurance Group use the independent agent system, you not only get quality insurance, you also save money. The independent insurance agent system. Discover the power of choice. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
We here at Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK are thinking about expanding our programming. So let me bounce some ideas off of you. How about we air some Southern Maryland Blue Crabs games?
It's the worst thing I've ever heard.
How about the Long Island Ducks?
It could be anything, really, but that is horrible.
How about the Barnstormers?
To replace it with anything would be horrible, but this stuff is even worse than horrible.
Okay, we get it. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, your home for the York Revolution.
You're on York's home for Sixers basketball. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
People's Bank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at People's Bank Park, with Rebs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner with the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Shipley Energy.
Start the 8th inning. It is a 5-3 Gastonia lead. Left-hander Donnie Hart is in again. He got the win last night. And Rashad Crawford leads off. Vitters next. First pitch is down low and off the glove of Escobar. Crawford, Vitters, Castro this inning. Revs trying to come back again. The 1-0 and a fastball that's in for a strike. Crawford 1 for 3 tonight, doubled and scored back in the 2nd inning. Last night when Hart was in, the Revs with 3 hits against him, including Castro's bullet that missed a home run by inches. 1-1 and a fastball, that's a strike. Tough left-left matchup because he throws from 3 quarters. With pretty good stuff. Revs did hit him hard last night. Now the 1-2, and that misses high and away. And the Rodriguez play in the 7th inning was kind of a flashback to last night, trying to get that extra base and thrown out to end the inning. Maybe could have scored more, who knows. The 2-2 and a ground ball right side, diving stop at first, the flip, and it is not in time. Crawford legs it out. Now the tying run will come to the plate with Josh Vitters on his way up. It's an infield hit for Crawford, and they've made some defensive changes. That looks like, yeah, it's Jason Rogers who made that stop, not Tapia. Dove to the backhand, but with Crawford busting it all the way, could not get him. Now here's Vitters, who's 1 for 3. Heard some Revs fans in attendance on that one. First pitch is beaten foul against Vitters' back foot. They travel well. No balls, 1 strike. They even make surprise appearances. Now Hart sets the hands high, way high, like ear high, and deals, and a swing and a fly ball hit pretty well in right center, but Skull's got a beat on it and lines it up and makes the play. That's 2 at-bats in a row that Vitters has given it a decent ride. This one not quite as deep, but looking for him to get his timing back after 2 full years away from the game. And that'll bring up Carlos Castro, who last night against Hart hit an absolute missile that just missed a home run under the yellow line at the top of the left field fence, and he tried to get 2 on it, and he was thrown out. Tonight, he's 2 for 3 with a double. He could tie it with 1 swing, and he takes a fastball just missed, down and away. And the throwouts, Carlos last night, Nelly tonight, I mean, almost any park, you assume that that's definitely a double. It's our first time here. That short porch has led to 2 throwouts. Pitch to Castro is swung on and fouled away. Good wood, good swing, but a little late. It's come down pretty hard off that left field fence as well, right back to the outfielders to throw. Castro 5 for 7 on this visit. 1-1 pitch and a swing and a foul to the net. Another good swing at it. Hart kept it down and away from him, however. 2 for 3 with a double tonight. 1 on, 1 out, 8th inning. Vasquez is on deck. Revs trying to claw their way back again. And time asked for at the plate. Hart last night, an inning, a run, 3 hits. Got the win, though, his first decision of the year. Former big leaguer, and he'll make a move to first. Crawford diving back. Hart in 3 outings this year, 1-0, 2 1/3 innings, 1 run. That was last night, as mentioned. Now set and to the plate, and it's down and away. Castro works it to 2-2. Hart with the Orioles, Brewers, and Mets in the big leagues. His best season, 51 games with Baltimore in 2017. He was 2-0, 3.71 ERA that year. Now the 2-2. Fastball up, and it's a called 3rd strike. In on Castro, who's rung up. And Hart snuck it in there. He had been going off speed down and set up Castro for the freeze job on that one. 2 away, and Chris Vasquez will bat. Tonight, 1 for 3. Revs down 5-3 in the 8th. Hart, who in the majors, 98 appearances, never suffered a loss, 2-0. And the pitch to Vasquez, it is just outside a 3.13 career big league ERA. Orioles for parts of 3 years. His first year, just 1 run in 22 appearances in 2016. A 1-0 and a swing and a miss. In 2019, 4 outings with the Brewers, 1 with the Mets. Did not play last year, but he might have been at somebody's alternate site. Did get into a playoff game with the Orioles. He fires and a swing and a miss. Vasquez a little late. It's 1-2. Yeah, the Brewers took him off waivers. So did the Mets back in 2019. Runner on, 2 outs. Here's the stretch, the 1-2, and a swing and a chopper to first. 1 easy hop to Rogers. He'll step on the bag. Revs turned away in the 8th, despite the leadoff infield hit. Crawford is left on. And we go to the bottom of the 8th inning, still 5-3, Gastonia. From Smith Wealth Advisory Group of Janney Montgomery Scott, who was recently named by Forbes and the Financial Times as one of the best financial advisors not only in the state, but also in the country. Kevin, explain the meaning of your group's tagline, a wealth of knowledge about wealth.
We've built our reputation as one of the premier wealth advisors in the country for many reasons, not the least of which is our vast expertise about wealth in all its meanings and forms. Although traditionally wealth is viewed in a monetary context with all the challenges that entails, which we're fully equipped to address, true wealth has little to do with money. To me, being wealthy is more a state of mind centered upon happiness and contentment. It's memories and experiences with friends, family, and those you love. It's finding meaning and purpose, pursuing passions, chasing dreams, and embracing life for all it has to offer. That's the type of wealth our clients long for and that we help them achieve.
You've noted that your group is guided by a quote by Henry David Thoreau, wealth is the ability to fully experience life. Tell me more about that.
It's so true. Being wealthy is really about experiencing the richness of life itself. When you think about it, it's not ultimately money that matters, but what money can do. We help our clients educate their children and grandchildren so that they can have promising futures. We help them retire comfortably, support worthwhile causes, and endow meaningful legacies. We help them age with dignity and so much more.
For all your financial planning, investment, and wealth management needs, contact Smith Wealth Advisory Group at 779-2769 or at smithwealthadvisory.com. Smith Wealth Advisory Group, helping you fully experience life. Janney Montgomery Scott, LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Head to the bottom of the 8th inning, Alberto Rodriguez comes in. It's still 5-3 Gastonia.
Getting off the bottom half of the 8th.
Look ahead to the 9th inning.
28, Joshua Scott.
Looks like Robbie Scott is the lefty loosening for them to try to close this one. Rodriguez will try to keep it where it is. Down by 2, Joshua Saleh will lead off. 5, 6, 7 coming up. He is 1 for 3, homered in the 4th tonight. And Rodriguez ready, kicks and fires, and first pitch. Slider just missed high. The 1-0, and that's down and away. Look ahead to the 9th. It'll be Dundon, Sanford, and the pitcher's spot. There's 2-0. Swinging a foul tip into the mitt of Castro. Saleh thought he might have gotten him on the backswing and checks on him. And when that pitcher's spot comes up, the Revs could use, well, I assume they could use Carlos Franco, that hand a bit banged up. Tyler Hill would be the other. The 2-1, and a swing and a slicing line drive foul in left. As it bounces off the netting in front of some seating, and their bullpen catcher will toss it into the crowd. Revs staring at a potential 1-5 start. Here's the 2-2. And a slider in the dirt, gets away. They appeal to third just in case, but no offer. Rodriguez, 3 outings. He has gone 2 2/3 innings so far this year, 1 run. 4th appearance in the first 6 games. He is the first to 4. Now the payoff pitch, and it sails high and missed. They went off speed on 3-2. He is a slider guy, but loses him to the leadoff walk.
Now batting the shortstop, number 13, William Salas.
Everybody go to that disco.
William Salas to the plate. Revs held him 0 for 6 last night. Tonight he's 1 for 2. Single walk, stolen base. And Nelly will hold Saleh at first. First pitch on the way. Oh, it's a little high and Castro missed it. It goes to the backstop. And Saleh advances on the pass ball. An insurance run in scoring position. I don't know if he just glanced up to try to see if Saleh was running and just missed it. I hate to keep uttering the facts, but the Revs lead the league in pass balls as well. It's their 5th. Now the corners will come in the event of a bunt. 1-0, he squares, pulls it back. It is a called strike. Nelly coming all the way in. Vitter's hanging out near third in case they can maybe get the lead runner. Rodriguez will have to cover that third base side. Salas bunts that direction. He does square early. Shortstop creeps behind. Now the pitch. He, in self-defense, bunts it, and it will turn foul at third. Vitters gloves it. It hugged the line, but curled foul. And it's 1-2. We'll see if they keep it on with 2 strikes.
I'm going home.
Revs fans everywhere. Hopefully Charge doesn't get flagged by YouTube's copyright committee. Long look in. Rodriguez still looking. Castro's still signaling, and Salas calling time. (5-3) Honey Hunters in the 8th. Couple looks back, the pitch, and a swing and a line drive, base hit right field. Saleh to third, he'll be held there. Throw in from Crawford, first and third with nobody out, as Salas shoots it the other way. He's 2 for 3. Well, he failed on the bunt, and that turned out to be the best thing for him in that at-bat.
Now coming to the plate, the third baseman, number 19, Adrian Gomez.
There's a lot of cat and mouse at second with Rodriguez trying to keep Saleh close, and I think he left the slider up and got too much plate with it. First and third for Adrian Gomez. Revs set up to turn 2. First pitch, he swings it, he chops it high off the turf and foul down the third base side. 0 for 3 tonight, reached on an error early in the game and scored. Chuck Stewart, third base and hitting coach. He was with Goose in New Britain. He gives the signs from third. He would have been at Somerset last year. Now comes down here. Here's the stretch, the 0-1, and a swing and a line drive. It's a base hit to left, 6-3. Saleh scores, and Adrian Gomez with the RBI single. Gomez drives in his fourth.
Second baseman, number 10, Jordan Howard.
Line drive right between third and short. And here is Jordan Howard, who's 0 for 3 tonight. Ground out, fly out, strike out. First and second, still no outs. He squares to bunt, and with Rodriguez charging hard, Alberto Rodriguez misses high. They are using Alberto back-to-back nights, so I'm sure he'll be down tomorrow. He gave up a run last night, his first of the year. That was after a bloop hit, a sac bunt, and a sac fly. Didn't pitch badly as he misses high with the next one, and it's 2-0. Well, now you might just have to take the out rather than walking him. Although a hitter's count, of course, they could potentially take the bunt off and let him swing away if he gets one good to hit. Nice squares, and it's high and away. 3 balls and no strikes. Trying to come back with it and taking all the way. There's a strike. Again, Chuck Stewart, the signs from third. Rodriguez way in. Howard squaring. Here's the 3-1, and he bunts it, and Rodriguez juggles it, picks up, throw to first is late. Dundon has to dive to save it. Another defensive miscue, and the bases are loaded with no outs. Revs just have not been able to make a routine play here this first week of the season. And Rodriguez coming off slightly toward third. He was trying to get to it quickly. I thought maybe initially trying to peek at third and throw there. Then he juggled, and with Howard's speed, after that juggled, no chance. With his speed, you got to know where you're going and do it cleanly. Infield in, Escobar the hitter, and he swings and misses, reaching on a slider. walk, a single, and then what'd they call that? Not sure they've scored it yet.
Let's go.
Here's the 0-1. And swinging a high pop-up. It is playable. Nelly at first backs up and tiptoes back along the line in foul ground, makes the play. Would have been an infield fly rule, but it's caught in foul territory. And that's the first out. Now we go to the top of the order, and Jake Skoll. He is 2 for 4 with 2 home runs tonight, solo in the 3rd, 2-run in the 5th. And they gave Howard a bunt hit. First pitch, breaking ball, it is a strike. Well, at least it's not the Revs' 4th error of the night. There's a silver lining. Here's the 0-1, and a slider. It is inside. 6-3. Gastonia here in the 8th, whose team initials are GAS. Rodriguez steps off. That's what I thought the team name should have been, the Gastonia Gas. They didn't take my suggestion. The 1-1 and a slider called strike. Rodriguez jumps ahead. A double play would get him out of the inning with minimal damage after all this. Again, Robbie Scott firing away in their bullpen. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a loop to right toward the line. It is just foul. Just outside the line. That would have been 2 runs. And it was fouled by a foot or less. Thank goodness. By the way, Skoll had not played since 2016 in the Yankees system, so another guy who is back playing after a hiatus, former first-round pick. Rodriguez with the pitch, and it's down low, and it gets through Castro, who can't find it. Run scores at 7-3. Slider low, got right through the wickets. Revs just cannot put a clean game together. Wild pitch at 7-3. Other runners move up to second and third. Well, the Revs will bring the infield in. 2-2 on Skoll. Rodriguez fires, swinging a ground ball toward first. It is foul. Right down the line. Again, I know every team is dealing with sloppiness to some degree. Gastonia certainly has, although not to our degree so far this series. Pitch, and it is just high. 3 balls and 2 strikes. I mean, some teams like The Kannapolis Cannonballers are 3-22. So don't fret. Here's the payoff, and a swing and a foul back and out of play. What are the Potomac Nationals now? They're not too good. Kannapolis is 14 back already. I have a Kannapolis fan who has stopped by. Really down on her luck. Another payoff pitch, and a swing and a miss. Gets Skull waving. And a strikeout for Rodriguez, 2 down. Now, every team, even like we said, I mean, I don't want to sound like a broken record, but AA and AAA teams, they had said that the games at those levels the first month were terrible. How about at single A? Would you agree? They've been terrible. Well, that's comforting. Here's a pinch hitter. And oh no, it's not. It's the pitcher, Donnie Hart, who backs away and a missed inside. That'll let the pitcher hit. Second and third. 7-3. Rodriguez trying to end the inning. 1-0. Fastball in tight. It's been a long inning. The stretch and the 2-0. And that's down and away. 3 balls and no strikes. Oh man, I know he's been out there a long time. A pitch away from walking the pitcher though. This will be the 32nd pitch of the inning for Rodriguez, who's in for a second straight night. And he fires, and there's a strike. Yeah, and just to wrap up the thought, no team has had a clean, consistent start to this year, but the Revs could certainly stand to improve. As the next one is over at the knees, 3-2. None of it's been good in the Atlantic League the first 6 weeks, but York's errors and wild pitches and all that, just way, way too many even by that comparison. All right, it's off my chest. Here's the payoff pitch. And strike 3 called. Came back to get him. And Hart is punched out. 2 strikeouts to end the inning, but 2 runs score on 3 hits. 2 men left, and we'll go to the 9th. Revs trailing 7-3.
Since 1934, PSECU has given Pennsylvanians financial opportunities to live a better life. We are a credit union who offers valuable free and low-fee financial products, broad lending options, and outstanding money management for financing life. At PSECU, we are proud of who we are and committed to who we serve because our Pennsylvania roots run deep. We are banking on a difference. Visit PSECU.com to join us. This credit union is federally insured by the National Credit Union Administration. Equal Opportunity Lender.
Hey Revs fans, now's your chance to win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy. This season, during every home game at Peoples Bank Park, it's the all-new Shipley Energy Grand Slam inning. Each game, 1 inning will be designated, and 1 name will be selected as the contestant. If the Revs hit a Grand Slam that inning, you could win $5,000. To enter, stop by Fan Services and fill out your form, or enter via the York Revolution app or YorkRevolution.com. Sign up today and win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy this season.
Belle, the Beast, and the enchanted world of Disney's Beauty and the Beast. Playing at the Dutch Apple Dinner Theater June 3rd through July 31st.
There goes the baker with his tray.
It's the classic tale you love when Belle meets the Beast. A young prince trapped under a spell with time running out for the curse to be broken. A show for the entire family. Call Dutch Apple Dinner Theater today at 717-898-1900 or visit DutchApple.com.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Head of the ninth inning, 7-3. Gastonia leads it. Lefty Robbie Scott is their new pitcher. He's got some major league time, one of their few. There are fewer big league guys in the league this year than probably ever.
Leading off the top of the ninth inning, the second baseman, number 6, Andrew Dundon.
It's a product of the player pool across the sport and the year off and everything. It's got nothing to do with the standing of the Atlantic League. They still have far more vets than the others, but not where it normally is. But Scott is one of them. And he takes over as Dundon will lead things off. 0 for 3 tonight. And the lefty's first pitch, it is a fastball for a strike. Scott in 2 outings has a win, 3 innings, 1 unearned run, just 1 hit. Now fires and flipped the breaking ball up but missed. Had a 1-2-3 inning on Saturday night and then gave up an unearned run Sunday. Fires home and a swing and a foul tip straight back. 1 ball, 2 strikes. When we're finished, we've got the latest Keystone Kickoff airing on WOYK. Scott, who went to Florida State, Miami native, 31 years old, 6'3" lefty, delivers, and a swing and a foul tip back. Bobby Scott, apparently his nickname is Bobo. He'd been up with the Red Sox and Diamondbacks in the big leagues. And now to the plate. And a swing and a foul tip. Dundon just stays alive. Escobar couldn't hold on. 84 games in the majors. 4-2, a 4.04 ERA. Boston in 16, 17, and 18. Arizona in 2019. And the pitch, swing and a miss, breaking ball, Dundon down swinging, tag is applied.
Back to the top of the lineup now, the center fielder, number 1, Darian Sanford.
1 down in the 9th. That's only the 8th time the Revs have struck out tonight. I say only because you see double-digit strikeouts nowadays and you don't even think twice. Here's Sanford at the top, 1 for 2, single, 2 walks, 3 steals, 2 runs scored. He's had a good night. He'll bat from the right. First pitch swinging and drives it to deep left field, and it is off the wall. Takes a turn, and even he cannot get a double on it as it hit the left field fence 304 feet away, hit it on the fly. Down a third of the way up at the top of the padding to where it becomes netting, but it came right off to the left fielder, and he could only get 1 base on it. So that gives you an idea of what Castro and Rodriguez were dealing with when they were trying to get 2 bases on balls that they hit to left in this series. Sanford, a 2-hit night for the 2nd straight night. He's been on base a ton here these last few evenings. And here's Tyler Hill to pinch hit as Hill takes the first pitch strike. So I don't know if it's a 2-run game. Maybe Franco gets used, but down 4, they will let that hand rest and Hill pinch hits. Here's the 0-1 breaking ball. It is on the outside corner for strike 2. Hill 1 for 4. 1 for 1 as a pinch hitter. Now the 2-strike pitch, breaking ball, it's down low. Escobar pump fakes, looking down to first. Sanford not going anywhere, down 4.
I want to say hey to Jay.
Bobby Scott delivers. Oh, tied up Hill, who went around, appealed to first, and he's struck out. Had him looking off speed, and then the fastball in really buzzed him, and he couldn't stop. 2 down here in the 9th.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 29, Melky Mesa.
And there you had one of the young guys in the league facing one of the big league vets who was in the big leagues not too long ago. There's going to be some of that here this season. Here's Mesa, and a first pitch hook is over for a strike. Mesa 1 for 3, an RBI double, hit by pitch. Scott, who pitched in the Constellation Energy League last year in Sugar Land, fires home, and it is a called strike. Fastball down and in. Mesa was backing up slightly. But called a strike, and the Revs down to their final strike tonight. There's the 0-2. Breaking ball, that sails away. Now the 1-2, and a swing and a foul the other way. That's out of play. Last time that the Revs dropped 5 straight was exactly a year ago. 7 straight, May 26th to June 1st of last year. Now the pitch, breaking ball, swing and a miss. Game over. Gastonia wins it 7-3. Bobby Scott strikes out the side in the 9th inning. And the Honey Hunters have their first 3-game winning streak ever. As the LED lights flash here at the ballpark as they go through their victory line, and the Revs have dropped their 5th in a row, falling to 1-5. 7-3 is your final score. Stay tuned. Postgame show is coming up next.
Pennsylvanians are creating their own soundtrack thanks to PA Lottery Scratch-Off's Excitement's back. Pennies, nickels, dimes, or quarters, no matter your choice, scratching's always in order. With big top prizes and second chance drawings, thrills await. They're out there calling if it's excitement you seek and you're looking for action, play the PA Lottery. And keep on scratching. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
The York County Solid Waste Authority turns up the heat every day. On your garbage, that is. Advanced waste-to-energy technology is used to burn garbage at 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit in environmentally controlled combustion units. This reduces air emissions and produces electricity, enough to power 20,000 homes every minute of every day. Visit www.ycswa.com to learn more. In York County, garbage is power.
Shadowfax is committed to helping people with intellectual disabilities live an everyday life in their home and community. Currently, Shadowfax is seeking applicants with a passion for making a difference, one person at a time. Open positions include residential direct support professional, LPN, day services community participation support, residential scheduler, training manager, and more. Shadowfax offers comprehensive benefits packages and a $1,000 sign-on bonus for most positions if hired before August 1st. For a full list of open positions and pay rates, visit shadowfax.org. Shadowfax, building relationships, creating possibilities. Shadowfax is an equal opportunity employer.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Revs fall tonight, 7-3 is the final score here at Gastonia. Daryl Henry back with you as we welcome you to the postgame show. And let's start with our recap tonight. The Revs, just like last night, scoring early and grabbing an early lead. And one thing that's been a bit of a theme, now last night they had the late rally that allowed them to come back and tie it and eventually take a brief lead. But there have been games throughout these first 6 where they've scored early and have not scored again. But tonight had the early lead, a run in the second with Rashad Crawford leading off with a double, scoring on a double play grounder. And then a run in the third when Darian Sanford led off with a single, stole second, and scored on a Melky Mesa double. Had a 2-0 lead early, and Bruce Bell, strong early in the game, retired his first 6. Would have retired his first 9 if not for an error in the third inning. The first of 3 Revs errors tonight allowed Adrian Gomez to reach. And he moved up on a ground out on a play where maybe they could have gotten 2 and only got 1. Took third on an error and scored on a ground out to make it 2-1. So mistakes the culprit again. And then after the inning should have been over, Jake Skoll, a home run to right field for another unearned run. That tied the game at 2-2. Jay Goss was settling in. His final 3 innings were scoreless. He went 6, giving up 2 runs to beat his former team. And the Revs in the bottom of the 4th inning fell behind as Joshua Saleh, following Jake Skoll, who hit the first home run in Honey Hunters history. Saleh hit one to right field. All 3 that they hit went to very similar spots on that hill and right. And Saleh put them ahead 3-2 on his first. And then in the 5th inning, that was Bell's first earned run allowed tonight. In the 5th inning with 1 out, Escobar reached on a bunt hit. And that's the last guy you expect to bunt for a hit, but he did. And Skoll following with a 2-run homer to right, made it 5-3 on his second home run of the game. Bell got out of the inning, 2 more singles, but stranded 2 runners. And then in the 6th inning, gave up a base hit and recorded the first out before handing it over to the bullpen. But overall tonight, Bruce Bell, I think it's got to be a positive from this game, even though he suffers the loss. But young guy making the spot start, his first, and depending on how things go going forward, certainly could be a guy that gets that role again. And a lot to build on for him as a 24-year-old. 5 1/3 innings, 5 runs, but only 3 were earned. He was hurt by the long ball, of course, and that's something that he'll have to take and learn from. But again, the first time through the order, they were 0 for 9 against him, and that followed a relief outing that was pretty difficult for him on Sunday. So really good job early tonight. Overall, he came within 2 outs of a quality start, and it certainly looked like, as one of the young guys in the league, that he had something tonight that they can build on going forward. Eduardo Rivera came in. He was the one that got the final 2 outs in the 6th. Revs in the 7th threatened, as with 1 out, Darian Sanford walked, stole second and third. Edwin Figuera pinch hitting, reached on a hit by pitch. And with 2 outs, Nelly Rodriguez blasted an RBI single off the wall in left center, but again, with that short porch here, could not get a second base on it, was thrown out trying to stretch it. And the Revs, who knows if they would have scored had the inning continued, but the third out made there at second. They got within 5-3, but that's as close as they would get. Donnie Hart scoreless in the 8th, Bobby Scott the same in the 9th, and Gastonia put it away with 2 final runs in the 8th inning on a Gomez RBI single and a wild pitch. Brandon Fry had a scoreless 7th, Alberto Rodriguez charged with the 2 in the 8th. 7-3 is the final tonight, and the Revs will try to snap the skid and avoid the sweep tomorrow at 6:50, and we'll be on once again at 6:30. That's right. They not deterred by the loss tonight. Revs fans are enthusiastic and everywhere, even in Gastonia. But a 7-3 final tonight. We'll take a timeout, look at the scores from elsewhere, and wrap things up for you when we come back.
Suffering from chronic pain, anxiety, or insomnia? CBD Supply MD York has the solution for you. Natural alternatives to pain relief while combating high prescription prices and deductibles. Our products are high quality, organic, and third-party tested. Family-owned and operated, CBD Supply MD York is community and family-oriented and the most trusted source and supplier of the highest quality Delta-8 and CBD products, including oils, ointments, vapes, gummies, and pet treats. Call us at 817-1097. That's 817-1097. Or stop in and see us at 3923 East Market Street in York. CBD Supply MD York, your quality CBD supply in York. Get ready to crush your goals. Join Crunch Fitness now for $1 and memberships starting at $10.99 a month. At Crunch, you get more of what you want. You can run, you can lift, you can train, you can jump, squat, lunge, dance, and hit it with us. And at Crunch, an obsession with so fresh and so clean means you can feel confident getting a safe workout. Join Crunch today and get 1 month free. Use code RADIO to claim your free month at crunch.com. That's the code RADIO at checkout to get 1 free month at crunch.com.
Come see why Jack GM Volvo has been York County's trusted new and used car dealer for over 50 years. In need of service for your vehicle? Get a free PA state inspection when you mention promo code Revs Baseball. 9 brands and 4 convenient locations. For more information and details, visit gmvolvo.com.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
7-3, the final tonight. Gastonia wins it. They improve to 3-3. Revs fall to 1-5. But it is still very early. One thing I want to go back to from pregame with Mace, I mean, early in the season, it really is like an extension of spring training. The Revs played 2 preseason games and still trying to get guys built up. They lost players. They're trying to get new players in and acclimated to this level. And you certainly don't want to play yourself out of it, but the first 10 games, if not maybe even the first 20, are still in some ways kind of building up. So 1-5, he certainly was not pushing the panic button before this one, and I'm sure he's not after this one. But to hopefully get things going in the right direction very soon. And the North Division team's losing again, so the Revs only entered tonight 2 games back. We take a look around the league, brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Long Island loses at West Virginia for the second straight night, 4-1. Eric Sekula, who's from that area, he is a hometown hero for the Power, wins his first game tonight, beating Mike Bolsinger, who's 0-2. And Long Island now 3-3. Lancaster, to let you know how this is going, they have Blake Galen on the mound right now at High Point. They trail 13-4 in the 8th, so they will be 3-3 as well. And Southern Maryland is getting run off the field in Lexington, 12-2 in the 9th inning, so they'll be 2-4. And the Revs will remain just 2 games back. The South Division winning all these games here these last two nights. High Point's going to be 5-1. West Virginia 4-2. Gastonia and Lexington will both be 3-3. And some major league scores tonight. Well, first of all, the Sixers beat the Wizards 129-112. So Philly wins that series. If, like, they would have been in double overtime, and if we would have played quickly, we would have gone to that in progress. But that's a final. They win. We'll go to Keystone kickoff when we're finished here. But major league games, Yankees lead the Rays 4-3 in the 7th inning. Marlins are up 5-3 on the Blue Jays in the 8th inning in Buffalo. Nationals and Braves are tied at 3 in the 8th. The Astros lead the Red Sox 2-1 in the 6th. All square in the 5th in Colorado. Rangers and Rockies 1-1. Dodgers are just creaming the Cardinals 11-1 in the 3rd inning in LA. And some finals, the Cubs beat the Padres 6-1. Javi Baez hit another home run. Mets edged the Diamondbacks 7-6 with a run in the 9th inning. The Orioles break them up. They win again. They beat the Twins 6-3. And West Coast games, A's and Mariners coming up. And also that's it. The Phillies and Reds were rained out, so were the White Sox and the Indians. And that is a look around baseball brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Revs falling in this one 7-3. And our Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group player of the game tonight. For the game, Jake Skoll with the 2 home runs, but as it pertains to the Revs, Darian Sanford tonight, who had his first 3 stolen base game with York, so he is starting to click. And 2 for 3 with 2 walks in the game, was on base 4 out of 5 times. Also had 2 hits last night, so back-to-back multi-hit games for him. But the Revs will try to avoid the sweep tomorrow. 6:50 first pitch. Will be on at 6:30 for the pregame. The final totals in this one tonight for Gastonia, 7 runs, 10 hits, 1 error. They leave 7 on base. For the Revs tonight, 3 runs, 10 hits, 3 errors. They leave 9. York actually had the better runners in scoring position hit totals tonight, 3 for 10, compared to Gastonia's 3 for 13. But obviously the long ball and the York miscues were big factors. Jay Goss, the win. He is 1-1. Bruce Bell, the loss, 0-1. But again, I thought a lot that he can build on from this start going forward. Time of the game, 3 hours, 6 minutes, and played in front of 1,200 here at Caramount Health Park tonight. So again, 6:30, our pregame tomorrow. We do it one final time from Gastonia on this visit. And we hope you can join us then. Then the Revs back in the Susquehanna Valley this weekend in Lancaster, off on Monday, and then going to Southern Maryland before finally returning home next Friday. 7-3 your final tonight. Until tomorrow, Daryl Henry saying so long from Gastonia. Thanks a lot for listening, and enjoy the rest of your night. Keystone kickoff coming up on WOYK. We thank you for listening. We'll talk to you tomorrow at 6:30 for the pregame right here on Sports Radio at 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Thank you for listening to York Revolution Baseball on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. Catch the Revs all season on York's only place for local sports. Tune in 20 minutes before first pitch for a trip to the clubhouse with player interviews and the manager, Mark Mason, every game. Listen throughout the day for the Revs Report and check out 989WOYK.com for highlights and features on York's pro team. York Revolution Baseball all season on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Now we return to our regularly scheduled programming already in progress on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.